time to be alive. Oh, shh. It's jump scaring me, please. Ah. I don't even know what it was. It just landed. That's just instinctively. I want to fucking close out the game. Not close it out. You know what I mean.
I can't sing at all because my voice is too fucked. It doesn't matter what you say to some people. It doesn't matter what you say.
Oh my god, I'm so tipsy right now. Oh my god, I could just pass out. Do you want to buy me another drink? Wow, thank you.
Dingus went live early, no sense and I was there, right? I was talking, I was engaging, I was contributing.
Heart racers that
guess
are
what?
in front of you.
My watch streak got reset.
Probably is what happened.
Even though
Phil probably needs a guide from.
I watched all of his streams for the last 8 fucking days,
Dude, the game acted like
and it still fucked me over.
Me.
Cause fuck you, Twitch.
What happened
You
there?
stupid watch streak shit. I hope watch streak is turned off for me. I hope you guys aren't fucking redeeming those fuckers, because those things are a scam.
Oh, wait a minute. I had a
Fucking
green shell.
scam.
Me, I got flattened.
Good at cornering.
The book can just ignore my shield during my life.
Oh, they're so smart. I'm just gonna. I can't not deal with this. I can't not deal with this.
Oh, the book also took half my health.
Why suddenly? Really? Really? It's bad enough that both of you.
This is so dumb. What the fuck? We're supposed to be getting up there for points. Damn. Who the fuck is 2? Okay. Like, it's the point of the game is to get on top. Who's 2 and 5? This is just... Are they just retarded? I don't think they realize how this shit works. Right?
There's literally no way to get off because Xander.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Last time on Jack and Ball Z, Jack died, the origin-looking rat-looking thing, Daxter guy. Daxter was jacking it big time, while Jack was Daxtering all over him freestyle. It all culminated in us joining the slave trade. Literally. We ended on the Brooder mission where we were rescuing the slaves. Or as crew likes to call it, the Freedom Challenged style low-class labor lurkers from the first game. Real fucking Kino connection there, bud. It's almost like they're dabbing on the antagonists in the previous game. Now they're just slaves. Alright, let's start off hijacking a Crimson Guard bike. Hello, everybody! Howdy do, hullabaloo, and all that good stuff too. Big ups, welcome to another Swollen Double _ Dingus after midnight hour stream. I hope this lovely evening has found you as well as it's found me. Happy August. It's now August if you're in the Eastern style time zone. Time flies, and it will be flying for me soon enough. I got 1 hour to go. No! I'm already fucking up!
No mercy.
But I'm not fucking up as much as Ann Lee with the raid. With the party of 23s here to fall asleep. He's done goofing off. He can fall asleep into that good night. I'm done goofing off too. Now, when I'm done goofing off, that means it's time for me to start streaming. As opposed to Ann, when he stops goofing off, it means it's time for him to stop streaming. Look, they kept the Yakals from the first game. I forgot they were just kind of chilling around here. Thank you, Ann, for the raid. Thank you, Perez, for the random DSP greeting. And thank you, Perez, for the Ann check. Let's scroll up here. Big ups to the dingas, the dongas, and the shout out for Ann. Oh, this is that RoboCart.
Everybody back to the car days, holy.
Quite the cacophony of voices there. Big ups to the dingas, the dongas, the ding dong, the Swollen Double _1s, and everybody else existing here, the now. And big ups to the dinguses, the dingers, dongers, and Swollen Double _1s, sure to be existing in the immediate and far-flung future. Like Nurgle, JC, Dragon Slayer, Shybot, and 1337, Golem, Astro, Perez, Hirono, Tronic Speed, big ups on the Pac-Man emotes there.
Hello,
pretty cool.
Dude?
Senza Kuroi, Red Check, Zitra, Zealousy, Alpha Elite, who wasn't the first person here for a change. It was Golem! It actually was Golem the entire time. Big ups everybody. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Let me scroll up. Jack and Ball. Yeah, this is Jack and Ball Re. Yeah, Daxter was jacking off and Jack was Daxtering all over him. They're slaves! Big ups to Loop 1. Well, Dingus gets to Slums mission. Wah! I don't know. I stopped at the Brooder mission. I don't know what else is next. Time for real content? I agree. When you're done goofing off, you start jacking it? Yeah, exactly. Hey, I remember when we played this, Shame Ann doesn't play with us anymore. Ann, you make him angry, Ann. Hello, Shroom. Perez, I didn't get a chance to watch you this morning. I was working all day. I was pretty mentally drained. We are filled with ravioli and heartburn. Tomorrow's going to determine if I work Saturday, and I got to figure out what I want to play, either more Metaphor or something else. I think Metaphor on the weekends really works out for you pretty well. That would be my suggestion. Keep it short and simple. Don't bust your balls trying to think of what to play. Did I dislike the Direct like the 50% of the internet did, apparently? No, I thought the Direct was pretty good. I watched it live. We had the morning restream, so if you notice your stream got felted, and to be fair, I warned you. I said last night that I was going to restream it. So if you're noticing your watch streak got felted, it's because you didn't tune in. Safa! But I thought it was pretty good. But everybody I asked around the time that showed up in the morning was like, it was okay. Or you're like Golem and you're like, it was mid.
Here's a tough one. Beat the clock to here.
Okay, that's by the Yakao pen. Dude, I was just over there. Uh-oh. I might not even be going the right way. Oh, I'm good. What? I had time to spare. Alright, really jacking it now. We're off to a good start. About 4 to 5 titles I was interested in, like 3 to 4 filler slots. I thought it was pretty good, but everyone else was saying it was shit. Thank you for felting my stream, dingus, you dingaloid. I told you the restream was gonna happen. That was cool. Big ups for Nintendo for entertaining us in the year 2017. It wasn't all ports, if that's what you're trying to say. Oh, thanks for giving us ports from 2017, Nintendo. You're so magnanimous to us this evening. The only title that was me, like, what the fuck was a campfire one? Why show that? Dad, that should have been staged for, like, an indie world or something.
You've got to prove your driving skills once again. One of our agents dropped off a package. I need it delivered to the hideout immediately.
Why is Torn so breathy all the time? Like, take a chill pill. Alright, doing side missions to get us all warmed up. But I had stopped at the Brooder mission, the one where you gotta rescue the slave lurkers and then take them back to Brooder Guy. And then I ended up with 3 different missions to go from there. But I double-checked, because I know there are 3 acts in the game. I am firmly within Act 2, and we're 45% of the way through the game. But yeah, I thought the Direct was pretty cool. Obviously, if you watched the Direct, but you didn't watch me react to it, you could probably guess what segment I was marking out over. Speaking of Mark, it is Mark__1's birthday. Well, he's in Europe, so it's actually not his birthday anymore. He's almost 40. He's old. Anyway, I was marking out over the Pac-Man World 2 reveal. Now, Pac-Man World 2, I'm just being honest, it's not my favorite Pac-Man World. Pac-Man World 1, I think I prefer very much bigly to World 2 and World 3. Even so, I was marking out over it because they got back Pac-Man's voice actor from Pac-Man World 3, the guy who voices Thomas the Tank Engine, and I know it's a meme, but the voice really does fit Pac-Man, and it was kind of Kino, and Pac-Man, he did speak in World 2, but he didn't have his voice until World 3, so he's gonna have dialogue no matter what, so I guess they were like, okay, well, let's just get him the voice actor that he's always had. I say always had, but he only voiced him in World 3. Either way, it's basically autistic fan service that's, like, it really only appeals to me and a couple dozen other people, but I was really excited. It's a good game. It's a truly good game. I'm happy to see it back. I'm excited at the prospect of, if you're getting the voice actor, it all but confirms that World 3 is going to be remade, and that's the one that I'm really curious in, because people thought that game was mediocre, but imagine, the games that you want to see remade, the ones that are always the most curious when it comes to, the prospect of a game being remade, is that you want to see a bad game get remade, because a bad game getting remade, it's like a second lease on life. It's a chance for the game to be good, a chance for the game to be what it should have been from the beginning. And if we do Pac-Man World 2, and we do it right, they might even be already working on Pac-Man World 3. They probably greenlit all 3 of them. They're just going to space them out. But they could already be working on World 3. They just want to get the voice actor back with this one to kind of ease them back into the franchise. Already working on 3. It's going to be goated. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be a redemption arc. That's what it is. It's going to be a redemption arc. people will love Pac-Man World 3 like they should have from the beginning. I'm not gonna make it. I see that beacon of light. Damn, that's far. I hope Pac-Man World 3 gets support. Heard Pac-Man World 2 will be a game key card. It's a game key card on Switch 2, but it will be a regular release on the Switch 1. I don't know if it's like you get the Switch 1 version and then you upgrade to Switch 2, and if whether there'll be a fee associated with that or not. Either way, the game is going to have a save data bonus type deal, where if you have save data from the first Pac-Man World remake, you get a bonus Talkman costume. Now, despite the fact that I watched that reveal, I watched the Nintendo Direct, so I was watching the reveal via a Nintendo conduit. Despite the fact that I was looking at, a Nintendo video of the game, I will be playing the game on PS5 because I bought Pac-Man World Repack, the remake of the first game on PS5. So my bonus, my save data bonus, is going to be locked to the PS5. I thought you were a Jak 2 master of jacking. Look, it's a tight time trial. Plants vs. Zombies was my hype moment. Loved playing that game on PC as a kid. Ditto. I'm actually very shocked that game already didn't have a modern style port. Big ups Defective Cyclops. Let's see. Also talking about Plants vs. Zombies. Plants vs. Zombies remake was surprising. Thank God it's not a shooter. I thought those shooters were pretty okay back in the day, but they weren't really long in the tooth with them. They forgot the series and its roots. Now we're finally going back to them. PvZ remake was weird. Looks like the only thing they're adding in is co-op, which is cool, but co-op and then PvP and general resolution increase. World 3 was on DS, funny enough. Yeah, it was one of those weird 3D DS games. Direct was so shit. Do non-wrestling fans use marking out now? Yes. That's weird. I'm only saying it because Triple P, that's what I call him, was saying it a lot last night. The acts only take a while when you get to a hard mission. That's pretty cool how the lurkers became good guys. That's part of the world building with Jak that I like so much. See, I prefer like Sly Cooper's storytelling and character and chemistry. Ratchet and Clank has better gunplay than Jak, but what Jak got right was just the world building and the lore and all that. Let's see. I'm gonna say this. What the fuck Square Enix doing with Octopath Traveler 0 instead of 3 or new IP? Like, come on. They did give us the new IP. ... The Elliot game. Yeah, the Elliot's one. It's like a 2D HD Zelda. Well, honestly, I'm a little bit over the HD 2D art style. But if you're gonna do that for a top-down Zelda-like, I can accept that. And not too many people are making Zelda-likes nowadays. PvZ2 was good, but mobile games are ass. Hope they remake at some point. I remember when 2 came out, and everyone was so upset because it was a mobile game. With a focus on microtransactions. Big ups to Night Zoomer. I actually think RNC did better with lore, but Jak does feel more grounded, if that makes sense. No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean when you say that. It feels like it takes itself more seriously. Ratchet and Clank is definitely more... comedy focused. Not to say that Jak and Daxter can't joke around. I learned that the hard way on Tuesday. Ratchet died after the PS3 games to me, not gonna lie. For me, it was after, honestly, like the PSP ones. I miss when the older Ratchet games would, satirize commercialism without it being like inherently political. I already fucked up my zoomer. Give that a restart. I'm going the wrong way! I was looking at Chrono's comment as well. Octopath Zero seems like a non-canon game since it's more focused on building a town after all. It's coming out pretty soon as well. A lot of the games they announced were set for later this year rather than like 2026. Like that Pac-Man game comes out in September 26th. So that's, now that's a month away. They kept that game hidden until like a month out. Octopath Traveler 0 seems like a game that should come out, I don't know, next year, but that's actually set for December. The Elliot game was set for 2026 though. A demo is now out. You can potentially try it for yourself and give player feedback? Huh? We love player feedback. Alright, here's where all the time loss goes. Literally goes right here.
Ninja, engage!
GPM raid. Big of GPM raid with a party of 8. I'm in a mission right now, but I see ya. I appreciate you for raiding. I gotta get to this checkpoint, but I don't think I'm gonna make it in time. Ow! Do I need a faster vehicle? Like, what am I trying to do here? So, chance of the guy bitching about the lack of Silksong during the direct, even though he'll never play it. No, he's not gonna. He's not gonna give a fuck. Don't worry about that.
I'm gonna leave you. I'll see you in like an hour.
My pop-up moment was Monster Hunter Stories 3. I honestly thought that series was dead.
Right.
They had just recently brought the first one to Switch, so I'm surprised another one is coming already.
Imagine a lion, low drag.
What's right and what's wrong.
Becomes easy money. They paused my Lombacks. I hate how Ratchet got paused into becoming like such a Boy Scout. They got rid of all of his edge from the earlier games because people complained that Ratchet was too mean. But him mellowing out is literally a part of his character arc. People just didn't understand that. They complained, Insomniac changed his character, now he's just a fucking goody two-shoes Boy Scout, and it's lame! Hey UNF, glad there's another day of no Silksong? I mean, I never played the original Hollow Knight. I'm aware it's a game that people are dying, they're dying for it to come out. Yeah, Clank used to have a lot of zingers in the old games. Zing! Now he's just a fucking dork. He doesn't even have a soul. He just exists to say nerd shit. Alright, cannot slow down. We gotta go, go, go. I slowed down. Yeah, he's an actual robot now. Like, he was always a robot, but he was a robot with a cold steel heart of gold in the OG games. I'll always remember that moment from the first Ratchet & Clank, when they meet Clank's mom on planet Portu. I believe that's the planet, where you gotta disguise yourself as a robot and meet Clank's mom. And, you know, they talk about Chairman Dreck's plans and how what he's gonna do. He's gonna create his planet and shit. And then Clank says at the end of the cutscene, "I'm going to make you proud, Mom." And then they walk away, but they don't see Clank's mom's response on the computer screen, and all she says is, "You already have." I was like, oh, that's a sweet little moment. Then the PS3 games came up with some fucking bullshit and said Clank's dad was like some fucking alien who somehow impregnated a computer. I don't know. I didn't play those. I just read about him. But the alien was voiced by Mario, so it was kind of cool. I don't know. I hate like I hate when shit's like, oh, it's destiny. It's fate. You're the chosen one, Clank. You're gonna save us all, or us all our weird little alien people. Alright, with seconds to spare.
The delivery was a success. I like your style, Jack.
Ah, yes. Recently played Ratchet 1 through 3, and man, those games aged quite well, except the first. I'm gonna replay all of those, either after redoing all of Jak and Daxter. Well, after Jak and Daxter, I'm gonna put up a poll for either Spyro or Ratchet next. And if Ratchet wins, I'm gonna do all the PS2 Ratchets. If Spyro wins, I'll just do the Spyro trilogy. Yeah, I'm excited to go back to those as well. We owe them for the charity. Fuck all of Spyro. Oh, you're gonna have to fight Dragon Slayer for that. Nurgle's gonna be the actual Dragon Slayer. Dragon Slayer's like the Dragon Defender. The Dragon Sweeper! Always remember the one line where Clank makes fun of Quark. Quark stepped in a third game. Shit had me on the floor. Yeah, the third game is pretty funny. Favorite part is how they turned into Kingdom Hearts characters. They just sit around talking about what great friends they are. Dude, that was like... Okay, I've talked about this game on stream before. I didn't finish Ripped Apart, but the parts I played of that game is just all of the characters being nice to each other. And it was so sickeningly sweet and saccharine to me. I couldn't take it anymore. It was lame. It was gay. Why can't the characters hate each other like they used to? You'll fight for Spyro? Well, hey, you just said be there when the poll happens and hope you have your points ready. First one was awkward on replay since no strafing. It's weird coming off the first game because there is strafing in Spyro 3, which was the last game they made before Ratchet 1. That game does have strafing when you play as Agent 9, the monkey.
This is Torn. A good underground agent knows the city inside and out by sight. Let's see how you stack up. Get to this place in the time limit given, and you'll get a reward. Go.
Did I really need all that preamble and ramble? Alright, where's this at? Gotta be down here, right? No! Oh, was it on the other end? Oh, jeez, Louise! How do you expect me to get over there without a car? Whoa, nice moves. The Revolt playthrough? The what? Dude! It's almost like these Zoomers are made of scrap metal or something. Might need the jet board. It might not even be in that trench. I might be looking in the wrong one. There's a trench over here. Could it be? There it is.
Good work, Jack.
Alright, what are we looking at for the map? What do we got? What do we got? Is that all side missions for now? We got one more left, but it's fine. Okay, so we gotta go to the fortress, gotta talk to Vin, and we gotta talk to Crew. The RC Kart, Mario Kart style game? I'm not familiar. How's the guy hiding eggs and asking you to find it help the resistance? It improves Jack's hunting skills. And it gives him a better understanding of his surroundings. Idiot. First time meeting Vin? No, I've rescued Vin already. I did the mission for him to reactivate the elevator. I've already did the first Baron practice fight. It's like a little bit after the first Baron practice fight. I've already destroyed the metalhead eggs at the strip mine, where you get on the turret and blast the eggs. We're already quite familiar with Vin. Okay, this one is check the bazaar. I love the little backing instruments that are added here whenever you get on the jet board. Very cozy. What do we got? It's Ashlyn.
In the hood, Red. Get out of the area. This is Crimson Guard business. One of Vin's eco-tankers is coming in from the wasteland, but the clearance transmission sounded fishy. The driver was scared. We're going to check it out, just in case.
It's a trap!
I've got it handled.
What?
A metalhead sneak attack! Damn! It's just us! Help me take out all the metalheads! Take that.
Lisa's your friend now? When hot women are involved? Yes. Haha! Alright, how long till we get our first death of the night? Back on the direct, overall, I give that a very strong B. Not a B+, but we'll give it a B. Man doing the hard carrying. Also, Katamari Damacy actually getting a new game. Brand new game, not a remake. That's pretty cool. Love to see the dedication in that series. We love to see it still going.
Seems like it hurts. Like shooting. We got them all. The metalheads are getting bolder every day. It's almost like they're testing our defenses, like probing attacks. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, they're smarter than they seem.
You're welcome.
Alright, there you go. Defended. That's the mission? Nothing else? What about the driver? Is he dead? Like, they said the driver was scared. Probably because he was being threatened by the metalheads. Can we check up on him? No? Just assume he's dead in there? Oh well. Yeah, this is like the first direct in a long while that it wasn't polluted with farming video games. Now sure, there were a lot of JRPGs, but JRPGs are actually fun games that people look forward to. That's me speaking with a bias towards JRPGs. I'm sorry if you like farming games. Alright, buds, what are we doing? We doing crew? We doing Vin? I guess it doesn't matter. I gotta do all of them eventually. When do we go back to talk to Kira the babe? Obviously, the goal tonight is to get to the Aerial race, the one that made Phil go insane. We're gonna do that first try, bish. Knowing my luck, it'll take me 10 tries. Like last night, I was doing Donkey Kong Bonanza, all the post-game rehearsals. I was doing the Snake Bonanza rehearsal hall, and I was at a part where I was supposed to use the glare to stop time. But a lot of the instances where the game wants you to use the glare to slow down time, you don't actually have to. You can, you know, force your way through it without glare. So I tried to do this one segment without having to rely on the glare, and it worked out. But it took me like, you know, inordinate amount of time in order to do it. Oh, I shouldn't have hit that guy. Don't look. Whoa, big ups Golem with the re-up, the Prime, 32 months for 33 months total. And he says, Dingus, can't stop jacking it. Ah! I can't stop Daxtering it either. Sofa Police? I'd love to say in chat, but I gotta drink some gin. Thank you for the re-up.
Years ago, when I was an art collector,
oh fuck, the sewer mission.
To borrow a famous statue of Ma, the founder of Haven City. In his hands, the statue held the ruby key to the city, an artifact of surpassing beauty. And, of course, priceless worth, eh?
Oh, I just love art.
While smuggling the huge statue through the sewers, eh? A grueling rainstorm flooded the whole place. The statue and 5 of my best men were swept away.
That's terrible.
Yes.
Yeah, it's pretty bad, ain't it?
A tragic loss. I've missed that statue ever since.
What about your men?
The sewers have been so full of water and metalheads that I can't get anyone to go down there and retrieve the artifact. But you're special, Jack. You can do it.
You, Rue.
What am I, chub liver?
Oh, don't I wish?
Don't do that with your fingers. Ew.
Drain the sewers and find that statue at the bottom. Bring back the Riki artifact. It will open up doors beyond our wildest dreams, eh?
Great. More mucking in the mud. I hate to burst your bathtub bubbles, baby, but that ain't just mud down there.
Zing! Fucking got him, Daxter! Ba-ba-ba! He doesn't care about men! He's not gay! It's wild how different Jak 1 is from Jak 2 and Jak 3. It is, but at the same time, it's like a marriage of the platforming from Jak 1 with the sandbox, inspired gameplay from GTA. I think they did a good job of marrying the concepts. Like, it's not... The gameplay itself, the basic, run-around gameplay is honestly not too different from Jak 1. It's a lot of experimenting. That's what it is. A lot of it hits. Some of it doesn't hit. Overall, I think it's a good game. I think people are too harsh on it for it going in such a radical different direction. But as I said last stream, I respect the commitment to the IP rather than just trying something else. Like, rather than just abandoning Jak 1 after Jak 1 and just, like, going to something even edgier, something different straight up. They worked with the world that they had created, but knew that they had to go to a different direction to continue, to survive, evolve, and adapt with the changing video game landscape as we went from Banjo-Kazooie Mario 64 Collectathon to GTA sandbox mission format style gameplay style. And it was a risky move, very risky, bold move. I'm sure a lot of people had this shit to say back then too. But going through the game again, 4 years since the last time I played it, it still holds up pretty well, and it's got more humor than I remember. Like, it's not all edge. It's certainly edge Kino, but it's not all edge. Yeah, and Jak 3 does an even better job of melding the two styles. There's a lot of Jak 1 identity back in Jak 3. Jak 3 is the best of the trilogy, but Daxter is my favorite game in the series. Yeah, look, you and me both really love Daxter on the replay. I think this game has the best story of any platformer. I think I would say Jak 2's plot is better than Jak 3. Jak 3 kind of suffers because, like, Jak 2 had 2 years of development, but Jak 3 only had 1 year. This isn't the sewer escort mission yet. No, I know, the sewer escort is something else. This is the one where you just gotta get the key from the statue. You never played Daxter? I played it a few weeks ago, up to 100%. I still gotta prove that I 100%ed it too, because the last bit of the game that I didn't do was the Dream Mode minigames. Gotta max them out for the gold trophy. I did do that off stream. I'll show that off later, because I forgot to show it off last stream. But it's a very good game. I encourage you to go play it. It's on PS5, so you don't have to go hunt down a PSP. Yeah, Daxter's amazing. We don't talk about that other PSP game. Ah, yes, we are going this way. Do 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 do. No. we just explode. Casual explosion. No sound effect. No impact. I only played the demo of Lost Frontier. I'm kind of being a fake hater of it. I might actually enjoy it on the full playthrough. You never know. I am not good at jetboarding. One more. Suffer for being a handheld game. It was actually released on PSP and PS2 simultaneously. The PS2 version wasn't a port that came later. It released alongside the PSP version. So it's kind of weird how you can play, Jak 2, Jak 3, Jak 1. Games that look good, play good. It's got the Naughty Dog touch, the Naughty Dog charm, and go over to Lost Frontier, and it just has none of that. Alright, joining the water. Yeah, there's a statue down there. Any orbs hiding? You gotta gradually lower the water more and more and double back to the statue. Big up GPM. Dingus, thoughts on the absolutely horrendous state of Nintendo after the Nintendo Direct? Is it washed? Pac-Man salvaged the entire Direct. You already know this, GPM. I thought it was a solid B. Oh, Astro, you don't know about Dark Daxter? I don't know if you should look that up or just wait till I inevitably get to that part. I don't know. Do you want to spoil that for yourself? It's your funeral. But yes, Dark Daxter is a thing. It's the Dark Daxter thing. Dingus unironically a Pac-Man fan? Hell yeah. What the fuck? Pac-Man's got good games. Why you being a hater? Dark Daxter had potential to be a great story plot point, but it just isn't. Because the problem is this. Daxter turned into an Otso by falling into Dark Eco. So why does falling into Dark Eco again transform him again? You can fall into Dark Eco at any point in the earlier games, and it doesn't transform Daxter into Dark Daxter. It just fucking kills Jak and Daxter. Okay, got it. Careful. Yes, this is that one. This is that one, JPM. I'm not at that part yet. I'm roughly halfway through the game. Big up Scoon. Is a remaster port of an old PS1 platformer what salvages the video game announcement stream? It's actually the PS2 one. The PS2, GameCube, Xbox one. And is it what salvages the stream? It's what salvages it for me. I mean, did you see it? There probably was another game in there that probably interested you. It's a third-party Direct, so all the games there are going to be multi-plat. Goon acting like he's not going to play the Pac-Man game, though. I gotta be careful, you guys. I don't think there are any checkpoints, you guys. No! I was not careful. Pac-Man 8 for me gets boring after you've done one stage of getting the points. Or no, getting the pellets. There's some interesting things they're doing with that Pac-Man remake. They gave the little dude voice acting again. They got the same voice actor from 2 decades ago, 2005. They got him back. They're gonna get new stages, brand new Pac-Man platformer content. He's got costumes. He's got the hat from Pac-Land. They put missions in each stage, like in Kirby and the Forgotten Land. You got different objectives in the stages that you're in to get extra Waddle Dees. They're putting that in. It's a, I don't know, it's weirdly more effort than I would expect going off of the Pac-Man World 1 remake, which played it a little bit too safe for my liking. Though it still is the same game that I enjoyed from my childhood. It played it a bit too safe in terms of, you know, actual new content or changing up from the original and whatnot. Whereas World 2 seems like they're putting a bit more of an effort in there to differentiate from the old. Forgot all about Pac-Man. I streamed the first one, so sure, I'll play the second. Yeah. I'll be sure to watch. Dark Jak is treated like a plot point, though. Daxter is just used for a joke filler segment. Oh, you mean in The Lost Frontier? You play as him a couple times in that game. It's not treated like a joke there. It is treated like a plot point. But yeah, in general, Dark Jak is treated more seriously. If Jak falls into Dark Eco in Jak 1, he just dies. Well, to be fair, he didn't have the Baron's Dark Eco treatments until Jak 2. The Dark Eco treatments are what caused him to gain the ability to turn into Dark Jak. So Jak 1, it just kills him. You know, because he didn't have the treatment yet. Shadow Labyrinth playthrough win. I've been seeing some stuff about that game. It's Metroidvania with the Pac-Man character. But I'm concerned. Does it really try to ingrain itself within the Pac-Man IP, or is it just generic Metroidvania? But they thought it would be super funny, haha, to stick Pac-Man onto it. I haven't looked at too much gameplay. But the footage I saw it filled me with a morbid curiosity. That it? We got it. Hey, Jezzy. I liked it. GPM hated it, apparently. Oh my god, Daxter, what are you good for? He broke it! Nah, it's good.
Where would you be without me, eh, Dax?
Well, Jack, I probably wouldn't be 2 feet tall, fuzzy, and running around in a sewer without a pair of pants. God, I miss pants.
Thus begins Daxter's dream, his desire, his wish for a pair of pants. Pretty sure that's his first mention of wanting pants in this game. Maybe that wish will come true later. Oh, got an orb. Also, him acting like it's Jack's fault that he got turned into an Ottsel. Wasn't Daxter the motherfucker who wanted to go to Misty Island in the first place? He's the one. Yeah, the pants art. Did you do an episode of that on that one show about it? Seemed kind of interesting. The Level Up Amazon Prime show. It was a stealth promo for that game's existence. Because that episode predated the Nintendo Direct in which it was revealed. It was also where they did the Concord episode. Oh my god, we can talk to the lady. Guys, the lady! Did skim the Direct, some new Octopath, but I think Octopath is kind of mediocre. Not sure what else is notable. Thanks, Bruder. Goon. So there is Octopath Traveler 0. Skim before Octopath, you'll see a another. You could I could understand if you think they're the same game, but it's a different HD 2D Square Enix game. It's called The Adventures of Elliot. It's a HD 2D action game. Think like a top-down 2D Zelda. That has a demo out now. I know of only one person who pogged out over Animu Monster Hunter. What? Was it Ian? Probably wasn't Ian. Never liked Octopath, then was told try the second game. I did. Didn't like it either. I like JRPGs generally, but the HD 2D stuff never really clicked with me. The Elliot game does look interesting though because it's because of the different genre. Hey, Coggers. Did anything get announced in the Direct that's a dingus on day one territory? The Pac-Man World 2 remake. I am interested in the new Katamari game, but I did not play the Katamari, the second Katamari remaster. I only played the first one, so I gotta get caught up with that series. Shadow Labyrinth with some pretty cool Pac-Man mazes, and from what I've heard, the maps are inspired by Pac-Man. Okay. That's just my only concern, that like Pac-Man is just there to be there, to get like eyes on the game. Hey, Gondola. Gondola says, Octopath is pretty fun. I think Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D is very good. The Japanese Direct had a segment for Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD that the English segment lacked. I guess they thought there was too much HD 2D games already. Okay, is this where Bruder told me to go? Yeah, check the water slums, go back to race mechanics, Sig and Vin. Oh wait, no, this is the slums.
I think Red Troopers approaching.
God damn it, Brooder. First try coming up. Or not. Hey, Pierre Joe. First try coming up. Well, imagine thinking this is hard. I think I'm going the wrong way. I know what happens if you jump in the water, but I gotta go for it. It was worthless. Shit, I should have hooked the left. Okay, yeah, I remember the route now. I got like vivid core memories of that sunken bridge, that sunken twisted bridge. I'm trying to roll spam. Those games got a lot in common with Mario Sunshine. It's filled with a lot of that parts. Parts of a game that just make you go, oh, that part. Wait a minute, that's it? What the fuck? 10-year-old Billy Dingus had so much trouble with this. And there you go. Yes! Third time's a charm. Yeah, dude, I remember that being so much harder. I must have spent an afternoon at my grandma's house trying to do that shit. A big up Scranny Dingus. We hooked this shit up in her bedroom. We were trying to beat this. I was like, no, I got a few days to beat this before I gotta take it back to Blockbuster. I never beat it. If they allowed bikinis in game, we would have stopped Anita Sarkeesian and Visa MasterCard. Oh no, didn't you see? No, Anita's going against them now. Anita, in support of sex workers, Anita is like going against Visa MasterCard now. He said someone should start some kind of movement in order to oppose them. And I was like, yes. Ah, yes, how the tables have turned. If only there was some kind of movement advocating for hot, sexy, beautiful women in video games. Queen Anita 2025? Is this the timeline we're in? Anita went grip mode. Well, I only know about it because Triple P brought it up. Yeah, she just wants her control of the censorship back. I remember reading that she had a birthday party that was themed after a wedding because she had hit, I think she's already over 40 and she wasn't married yet, so she had a wedding-themed birthday party. Sad. Pathetic. Oh yeah, Corona fucking typed it out while I was saying it. Yeah, the wedding-themed birthday party. No eggs. No eggs. She has an empty egg carton. No eggs. Wait, this means she's approaching cougar territory. I'm in trouble. She's barren. Barren Praxis, more like barren eggs Praxis. Ba-bum-ba, zing! Alright, let's go talk to Drew. Oh, no, Sig.
Toe to toe with 5 of the nastiest metalheads you ever saw. Slime oozing from monstrous jaws. Teeth sharper than daggers. Slowly, all 10 of them surround me. But do I surrender? No! I summon my highly trained killer instincts and pounce! Yah! Wah!
Look at Tess. She's just mesmerized.
There were 20 less metalheads in the world.
Oh, Daxter, you're amazing.
Right.
I know. Scratch me there.
Quite a story there, Golden Boy. I guess you're just the animal I need for another dangerous gig. Combat metalheads have now been spotted right here in Haven Forest. These new
Oh,
bad
good
boys have
going,
special
Dax.
camouflage
Now we gotta
that's
play
tough
more
to
of the
spot.
game.
But I'm sure with your killer instincts, you'll manage. Go to the forest and take them all out.
Damn, we don't even get to see him agree or disagree. They're just gonna do it. They don't. There's no negotiating when it comes to Sig. I wish he was in Lost Frontier. Well, so they could ruin her character too. Hey, look, the lurker fish from Jak 1. He survived. He's hanging out. There he is. And all the various. Oh my God! Whoa, hubba hubba. Wait. Have I ever taken a proper look at the posters in this place before? Look, it's a crew when he was younger, and surprisingly, I don't know. I guess he's less fat there than he is, you know, in the present day. So many characters are just not there. Well, isn't the plot that they go to the edge of the world to look for a source of eco? Like, not everyone can come with them. I mean, because it was a PSP game, they couldn't have it take place in Haven City. Like, the PSP can't handle this shit. Daxter barely could. They had to cut off major parts of the city. You can only explore that industrial district and the port. Alright, we gotta go talk to the lady. Most of the Jak 1 cast isn't in Jak 2. I mean, we're not really missing many of the Jak 1 characters. They didn't even have names. They were just named after their respective archetypes, like the gambler, the warrior, the explorer. How does that guy make sense? Because that guy was LARPing like he was Jack's uncle. Like, was he actually Jack's uncle? Knowing the story, what the story would become in Jak 2 and Jak 3, how does Jack's uncle make any sense? Was he just paid off by Samos to LARP as a parental figure? No, I do like the pirate. I wonder whatever became of the pirate. I hope he took his fish and just lived out his days. Maybe he started a successful fish empire, and then that's the same fish business that Brooder ends up running later on by the time of Jak 2. Shut up! I know what happened. He died. Obviously, it's 200 years later. I'm just saying, I hope he had a good ending. No one lived out their days. Jak and Co got killed. Okay, I know. They open the Rift Gate and the metalheads fly out to start the time loop and fulfill the time loop that started again once again renewed. It started once again anew at the end of this game. I get it, but like surely not everyone was there in Sandover Village as soon as the metalheads were unleashed. What about the people of Rock Village? The NPCs there probably got to live for another, week or two before the metalheads came and ravaged them all. We got that old lady killed. No, don't say that. I'm just imagining her trying to defend the Flut to no avail. And then one of those big metalheads just, kills her.
Sweet release.
Rydrake. Big ups to Rydrake the Prime. 26 months. Here's my filthy Prime sub for the month. Geez. So what you gonna order for DoorDash? I don't need to order DoorDash. I had Wingstop today, though. They were doing a promo earlier this week for 5 free wings on any chicken order. And they had a new flavor today for, hot lemon. At least I think it's a new flavor, because they were advertising it as a new flavor in the menu. So I tried it as the flavoring for my chicken sandwich. Also, I've said it before, but if you go to Wingstop, ask for lemon pepper seasoning, lemon pepper seasoning with extra of the seasoning instead of the normal seasoning. It's better than sex cake.
We destroyed Chris Cargo.
Great! I'll send you a medal.
Now, if you don't mind, I'm on a deadline, so scram.
Are you always this difficult?
Let me handle this, Jack. Listen, lady, we beat your stupid course, and we can outrace anybody in this city.
Wait, that voice.
She recognizes
Two things
Daxter.
you need to know. One, we don't want to join your stinking race team. And two, you just lost a date with Orange Lightning. Let's go, Jack.
Daxter, it is you!
Kira!
Oh, I never thought I'd be so glad to see your furry mug. And Jack, you look different.
It's been a tough ride.
The Baron pumped our boy here full of dark eco, and it did something to him.
He's
Now got
awkward.
super moves or something.
He's not
And
the
a
goody
few
two
random
shoes
issues
hero
as
boy
well.
he was a
I've
few
been
years
looking for
ago.
you guys forever. And planning a way to get us back home. Somehow that rift took us far into the future. I've calculated the time displacement, and I
Found
think
your
I've got
father. Well, sort of.
Working with the underground, fighting the Baron. But he's,
What?
You need to go see him. And I need to get to the Baron.
You could try to win the Class 1 Racing Championship. The winner of that big race always gets to meet the Baron in the palace. But you have to qualify.
Yeah, she
by
got
winning
sucked
the
in along with the
lower-class
stage.
races. There's a Class 3 race starting soon. You can drive for my team. But Jack, we should think about getting out of here. I don't like this place, and some of the people are creepy.
Jack, my boy, I need that Ruby key you found, eh? A special client is
How the fuck did he fly over here so fast?
I must have forgotten.
Right.
All right, there you go.
Citizens, the Class 3 race is about to begin.
A cutie is in my game. She was in the first game. But yeah, Golem's right. Hate to burst everyone's bubble, but she doesn't get to do jack shit in 3. Get it? Jack shit. She has like a total of 4 or 5 lines in the 3rd game. I guess, you know, going with the edginess, the edge Kino of the time, they thought Ashlyn was the better babe. Even though Ashlyn ended up being with Torn, so it's kind of like Jack got cucked. But technically, Torn was like the first person to be cucked, and then he ended up winning her back. All right, guys, you ready to race? Look at these, look at these sprites. Oh my lord. This is that stuff Naughty Dog doesn't want you zooming in on. What if Kira stopped being attracted to Jack because he started talking? It seemed like she was more into him in the first game, but only because that was a simpler experience. And now Jack's older and awkward, and he has anger issues, and he doesn't know what to feel around women. Look at that, no loading screen, straight to the race. I remember hating this shit. Let's give it a go. Yeah, Jack gives her the ick. You know, Jack's into bad girls now. All right, you gotta. As long as you do that shortcut consistently, I'm pretty sure you're fine with this first race. But yeah, Kira's like the tomboy archetype. But I believe by the time of like Jack 2 and Jack 3, women with the archetype of Ashlyn were found to be more popular. So Ashlyn got more of a spotlight, more of the focus, more of the attention. Really shows in how little attention Kira ended up getting in Jack 3. Oh fuck, you can't repair. You can't repair. Yeah, I know Golem. She gets kind of a big focus in Lost Frontier, but it ain't the same actress. The current actress for her, well, I mean, like current. The actress who did her in Jack 1 does her in that game as well as in Jack 2. Jack 3, she only has 4 lines, so you got a different actress for her. I think because Golem said the old actress wanted too much money, I died. And in the PSP one, they gave her yet another new actress. didn't say that? Someone said that. It might have been Astro. Oh, it was going so good. Dude, someone said it, because I know I read it. Damn it, I didn't even have the turbo boost for that one. Let me cheat. Let me cheat. I just want to cheat. I don't know what you're talking about. He's cheating. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, no, not from that angle. Oh, man, that's how you gotta do it. Just fucking have them pass you. That's how you do it without getting a headache. Never do that shortcut, it's too risky. You just gotta approach it from the right angle, then you can do it consistently. I did it when I last played this game. Surprised Ratchet and Jack never crossed over. PlayStation Heroes game doesn't count. Sure as hell doesn't. Oh my god. I gotta go around. Dude, and if they crash out, they just respawn. Sandbagging. More like sandbagging. Ah, it's such an awkward way coming in for that ramp. So far, so good. Don't think I'm gonna go for that shortcut. Oh, let me through. It's possible to get such high airtime from that ramp that you crash above the entryway to the next area and you crash out. See? That was a on purposeful visual demonstration. Yeah, absolute manifestation right there. And I don't think that's an accident either. I think that's there on purpose. It's there by design. We're gonna be in this for hours. Don't jinx it now. This is only the first race. It really isn't that bad. You just have to get used to the art of the race first. It's like almost like this is some kind of race war. Oh, he's boosting! boost it into a booster. Got my boost back. Music is so fucking goated, by the way. I don't even care if I lose. It means I get to hear the music more. It really gets the blood pumping, the dopamine hit. This is that type of shit you're raped to in the club. Bump it in the Wendy's parking lot with the boys. He took a shortcut! No! What? The AI screwed me. Fuck. Damn, I might have to take the shortcut next lap then if they're gonna take it. Oh no, it's not a good way. See, okay, this time they didn't take it. Okay, gotta break. Not gonna make it. Got it. Second place took a real wide turn. With more narrow turn, so I was able to cut in front of him. Thank you, Zach.
When is this city gonna provide some challenge, huh?
Hey, I watched your race today.
Yeah,
and you
Dexter's
were
got a fun
pretty
moveset
amazing
in his game.
Oh, thanks.
Music's good too.
Kira, this is Ashlyn. She's just...
Everyone knows who she is.
Anime jealousy.
A friend. A very good friend.
Thanks for helping out with that tanker, Jack. You saved a lot of lives. I'm not my father, you know. Ever since I was a little girl, I've looked down at the city streets from that ridiculous palace and imagined a better place.
By the way, they're hunting for you. I'd watch out for Errol. I can't protect you from him.
Whoa, she's a Betty. And she likes you, Jack. Not that I can account for her tastes. I bet you'd love to pin some medals on her chest, huh? What? What'd I say? What did you say, Jack?
God damn it, Daxter. You love how Ashlyn only opened up to Jack in that specific moment because his babe was there? She wanted to show her up! What a Betty! I'm jealous! The vibe in Jack one was just super chill. Yeah. I love the tropical setting. But, you know, at least for the start of the game. Just the Boyne, a rustic countryside, idyllic island-style world, doing silly, meaningless tasks for silly, meaningless people. Where did it all go wrong, chat? Where did it all go wrong? When Jack opened the Rift Gate, obviously. One major way I think Jak 2 suffers compared to the first one is the music isn't as good. I will say I think the first game's soundtrack is superior. It is respectable, I'd say, that they kept the same composer. They didn't get someone new. You know, just as the developers have to vibe to the new gameplay format, so too the composers have to vibe and adapt to the change of setting. Gonna play Jak X? Absolutely. So I did Jak 1, and then I did Daxter on PSP, which I probably should have did after Jak 2, but I was going in chronological style. So Jak 3 will be next after this, then Jak X. And then we can have some feedback on the podcast, and we can talk about The Lost Frontier. We'd have some discussions about it.
Here's another destination. Get here quickly.
What are we looking at? Torn, I don't know where you want me to go. Torn, you make me angry, Torn. There it is. There's not. What? Hey, look, I got it! Never say I don't know how to play the game. Duh. I must play Lost Frontier because I skipped DK64. DK64 needs to get its ass on the Switch NSO. I was looking at chat. Lost Frontier would be a 1 to 2 stream game tops. I'm thinking, knowing how I play, probably 2 to 3. Well, it would depend on when the stream starts and how long it goes, of course. No, it's not on NSO yet. You're thinking of when they put it on Wii U. It'll get stealth dropped one of these days. Not stealth dropped, shadow dropped. It'll just randomly get slapped onto the servers. Like Mario Paint this week. Hey, look, once again. It's the guys! Look, there they are! Ah, we might play their series next. Damn, what the hell? I got like a 5-star wanted level? Why didn't it get put on NSO to promote Bonanza? Probably because they were thinking pragmatically and they were like, this will probably take attention away from Bonanza because they're both the same type of game. You should add it in December for Expandong December. You should also add the King of Swing games. And the GBA ports of the country games. Alright, let's do the Haven Forest mission for SIG.
Leaving city safe zone.
Yeah, what they should have done, instead of releasing DK64 on NSO like around the time of Bonanza's release, they should have put it on NSO around the time of the announcement, and then people would have had 2 months to have that shit sink in for them. Where does SIG want me? It's the forest, right? Well, that's a lot of metalheads. Actually do like this track because it reminds you of Jak 1. Oh, dude, no, not the invisible ones. God damn it. It's another that mission. Nah, but the temple theme has like vibes of Jak 1 along with this forest theme. You feel like you're in a very sacred place. One of the last places in this world that has the iconography of Jak 1. Like it's devoid of the evils that permeate the rest of the world of Jak 2. A very mystical, ethereal place. Maybe I should have just had Dark Jak charged up for this one. Another one over here. Oh, I see ya. see. One more hiding around, then move on to the next area, maybe? Yeah, they're literal glowies. You beat this first try. You probably had Dark Jack charged up already. It was super easy. I think that's it for the ones in this area. Let's move on. Does Bonanza's music get better on the factory area? Not impressed for a DK game? Yes. Factory area of the canyon, right? Yes, the music does get better later on. DK. Donkey Kane. The music for the cannon is very low-key. And it comes so early on in the game, that particular level, that there's almost like a disconnect from the levels that come before it. The Hilltop layer also has like more ambience and actual music. Like the Lagoon layer has good music. Then you get like, oh, ambience in the Hilltop layer, ambience again in the Canyon layer outside of a few segments. But once you get to the, I don't want to spoil what's ahead for you, but once you get to some of the layers up ahead, it just starts dropping that ambience and going for more, you know, actual tracks. Yeah, the Lagoon layer reminded me of Lake Lapcat from Mario 3D World, Bowser's Fury. I feel like having the Hilltop and the Canyon come that early give like a bad impression of what the rest of the game's music is like. And then, you know, there are more Bonanza forms on the way. I'm not going to spoil what they are. Maybe if you've seen DSP's gameplay, you know what they are. But they've got some great fucking themes coming up. I want to use that so early. Thought there were going to be one hanging around. I see your shots, but where are you? That only got one? Oh no, he was also affected by it. Okay. And I believe there was one more hiding down here with the precursor orb. No. Oh, yeah. Seeing some of the guys' gameplay, but kind of avoiding it. It's what I tend to do whenever he's playing a game that I'm also playing, that I don't want him to ruin, you know, my first impressions of. Thankfully, I'm done with the game. I just gotta find the remaining bananas. I was doing the post-game stuff last night. Very cool. But you don't have to worry about it. You'll be ahead of the guy before long. He was gonna take like 2 months to beat that game. Honestly, I was thinking about it. Golem, he's gonna beat the final boss. You know, I'm not gonna say it because Cyclops and he didn't beat the game yet, so I'm just gonna say final boss. He's gonna beat the final boss, and then he's gonna see the credits, and that's gonna be the end of the playthrough. He's not doing the post-game stuff. You can tell him, oh, there's a post-game thing, da-da-da-da, this, that, and the other, but like, those final challenge areas are so lengthy. Like, I did all of them in that one stream yesterday, but that was 7 hours. For DSP, that's 3-day streams, maybe? He's not doing those. He's just gonna fucking call it. Unless someone sufficiently warns him ahead of time, yeah, handholds him, and tells him there's even more after the credits, he will not do it. Because he will go in, you know, probable conclusion. When it's probable conclusion and he sees the credits, that means he's done. He's already prepared himself to be done with the playthrough. So when you tell him there's more content after the credits, he'll be less inclined to do it. You have to let him know ahead of time so that he can adjust things he can adjust the schedule. You have to let him know that that shit is coming up, that there is a post game. But I don't think anyone will do it. And Expandong's banned from that chat, and I wouldn't let him know anyway, even if I was not banned. No one's gonna tell him to expect a post game. He's gonna get to the post game. He's like, I don't really feel like it. There's so many other games I could be playing right now. And again, that's assuming he even gets the credits at all. I think he will, but there's a chance he could wage quit it. I wish they did an underwater area, but kind of get what they did. That's the one thing that, you know, Odyssey did that Bonanza doesn't, is that DK can swim, but he can't go underwater. But it's like, again, how would you do destruction underwater? I was predicting, before I found out what the final form was, I was predicting like a swordfish form for DK, and then he learns how to go underwater. You know, you explore the skies with one of your Bonanzas, so obviously, okay, if you explore the skies with one of the Bonanza powers, maybe there should be one for going underwater, and then have it based off the swordfish, because the Bonanza forms, for the most part, are based off of your animal friends from the earlier games. And you had a swordfish for an animal buddy in the earlier games. Okay, and we're kind of locked away from doing underwater shit. So, okay, yeah, it makes sense to have the swordfish form, except we didn't. There was no swordfish form.
You wasted them all. I'm still not sure why combat metalheads are scouting this close to the city. To be honest, I wasn't sure you could handle this game. Nice work.
Yeah, Daxter did it all on his own, Sig. Hey, capitalization. Oh, I see we'll email him about the end. Yeah, Ryan will come through for us, don't worry. If Dumpy Koala's still lurking here, maybe he can go tell Phil. Phil, you gotta expect the post-game, Phil. Don't call it the probable conclusion because you're at the end. There's more after the end. But I feel like if you tell him there's a post-game and he just finds out it's optional challenge rooms that he doesn't have to do, he's not gonna want to do it. Because you saw how he was with Champions Road from Mario 3D World. You saw how he treated Darker Side of the Moon in his Odyssey playthrough. He's not gonna want to do it, man. You saw how he treated Dark Souls Kirby. He fucking hates these platformer post games. There was no zebra in the older DK games. That's why I said most of them are based off Animal Buddies. Phil got snaked on the Onimusha 2 ending sooner than he thought. That's another thing where if one person just would have told him, like, hey, you're actually very close to the end, you know, he would have been prepared. But thankfully, no one did it, and then he just had an awkward Q&A segment because he beat the game so early. But yeah, he's a joyless cunt. He's not impressed with the game. You know how he gave us that 20-minute first impressions? We're gonna get a 20-minute review, just like he got out of Mario Kart. He's gonna use it to shit on the Switch too. Now, I'm not saying you can't be righteously and rightfully disappointed by the Switch 2. You can't. I'm not saying you can't have the game. You can't think that the game has flaws. But come on, Phil. Phil, you make me angry, Phil. It's obvious that he wants to enjoy the game because he's got nostalgia for Nintendo games and he wants to enjoy it as he did when he was growing up. You know, playing on his SNES, the console that he claims is the best console ever. But he just doesn't have that spark of joy in him anymore. He has no sense of wonderment or whimsy. So it almost comes across as like forced enjoyment. He's wonderless! Like, I get the sense he wants to enjoy these games, but he just can't. He can't bring himself to do so because of, you know, what he expects from games these days. And Nintendo doesn't, you know, they dance to the beat of their own drum. They don't care what other developers are doing. When developers like the God of War people pander to the Phil, like, Nintendo isn't like that. They're not gonna pander to him just because the God of War people do. Hey Goki, think it's sending you something meaningful? Do not show on stream and look at it later. Okay. Game Checker Kevin is more likely to email Phil story summaries and guides. Never did Mario Odyssey postgame, haven't even seen it. I would recommend it. The postgame was amazing. Okay, yeah, we're getting to the power station. Go talk to Vin. Between Dave and all the Nintendo is dying videos I see on YouTube, I get irrationally angry. It's just rage bait. I'm not saying like you can't shit on Nintendo or that they, you know, didn't fuck up some stuff with the Switch 2 launch or whatever. I'm not saying it's not valid. You're just rage baiting if you hate Nintendo, because then, you know, the pendulum swings and you're on the other side of the spectrum with the Arlos of the world. But when I go to like a Sloptuber's YouTube channel and it's like a wall of samey fucking thumbnails of Mario crying with red text saying it's over, Nintendo is finished, and it's 20 and 30 videos, you know, it's like, I get it, you know? You're preaching to the choir here. We've heard ya.
Jack, we've still got trouble at the strip mine. I think the Baron set me up. Actually, I think everybody's trying to kill me.
What are you talking about?
Foreshadowing.
The Baron had us drill.
Oh,
It seems
fuck.
he
No,
never
not this
intended
mission.
To pipe them into the city grid. It doesn't make any sense. You know, open eco wells will attract more metalheads. You've got to close them off. Now, these plasmite bombs should do the trick. Drop one into each well, and the blast will do the rest. Hey, be careful with that.
Plasmite, huh? Cool. How does it work?
Ah! I believe this is yours. Hey, not my problem anymore.
No, really, I insist.
You're the hero.
No, Jack's the hero.
No, wait a minute, Daxter. You had your own game.
Sorry, my bad.
Great. Now you've armed the whole lot. Don't move. On second thought, move far away. Go through the portal and drop one bomb into each eco well before they all go off. You only have 2 minutes.
Oh, gee. They were wasting so much time standing around talking to each other. Let's roll. Alright, what fucking button is it to drop the bombs? Yup. It's timing with it's X, right? Hello, everybody! Welcome back to Tony Hawk's 3+4 Pro Boomer. Is it X?
Gotta jump higher.
Yeah, okay.
That's one well down. 5 to go.
Where was the tutorial message at, Neil Cockman? I need more speed. For me, this is another that part.
Only a minute before we're toast, Jack.
Yeah, we're gonna hear that line a lot.
2 wells of history. 4 left.
Yeah, I always say it's tutorial, because that's how Jordy says it. Thank you, Goki, for the lurk.
30 seconds left. Then we go boom.
Damn it, Daxter. I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, one of the last wells is way up there. Fuck. Just kill me. No, really, just kill me.
10 seconds left, Jack.
Dude, I love how there's not even mission failed. Jack's just dead. That's how you know shit's real. There's not even mission failed. No fission mailed. You just die. It's a lot like real life.
That's 1 well down. 5 to go.
Oops. I meant to do a little trick landing into the Dark Eco. I just lightly tapped the trigger and he took off the jet board. What?
That's one well down. 5 to go.
Is this my turf surf moment? Not enough speed.
Two wells of history. 4 left.
Alright, this one's fucked. I gotta really build up speed for this one.
Only a minute before we're
Damn, come on, let me up there. Yeah, I'm trying to do the jump in. Because you get like a little bit of a boost. Yeah, like that.
30 seconds left. Then we go.
I don't know what the timing window is. It says at the top of the ramp, but I'm doing it. I mean, I've always been like this with this mission, ever since I was a kid. I need to talk to some Jack and Daxter speedrunners. They can tell me what the timing is.
10 seconds left, Jack.
Oh man, my hand is so cramped up, guys. It's hurting. Ugh, I'm getting carpal tunnel. I don't know if I'll be able to play the game today. Oh, something like that?
Down. 5 to go.
At least I feel like that's what you're telling me.
Two wells of history. 4 left.
Okay, we starting to get a consistent style. Holy
3
moly.
wells cooked. Only 3 to go.
Whoa, you unlocked the secret. Oh no, missed it there.
Only a minute before we're toast, Jack. That's the 4th well. 2 bad boys left.
Where's the other ones? I know there's one after like a obstacle course gauntlet. Do I have to do that one now? Okay. Then I know where the other one is.
30 seconds left. Then we go boom.
Oh, no, 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 no.
You got the 5th well. Only 1 to go.
Hey, precursor orb.
10 seconds left, Jack.
Okay, yeah, that one's over there. You gotta... Where do you gotta go? This area. This area and then do the obstacle course. Maybe I should go for those ones first. I love DSP's Tony Hawk's performance. Somehow worse than this gameplay.
Perfect.
That's 1 well down. 5 to go.
Thank you for the troll status, Hunted.
History. 4 left. 3 wells cooked. Only 3 to go.
Try one more time for that one. No! Why is it always this one in particular?
Only a minute before we're toast, Jack. That's the fourth well.
Okay, how do I enter that obstacle course? Where am I going? Which way? Which way? Which way? This way. Is it? Is it? Is it? Is it? Is it? Oh, there's an orb there. Well, let's do this one first, and then I'll try to look for the other one. Fuck it, let's just find it first. It's right here, right? Go for this one first to save some headaches.
That's one well down. Time to go.
That was on purpose. Oh fuck, the entrance is this way. God damn it. Fuck it! Get in, get me in!
That's one well down. Time to go.
Big ups at the poppy. Okay, bouncing was off. Bouncing was off.
Two wells of history. Four left. Only a minute before we're toast, Jack. Three wells cut. Only three to go.
All depends on how, not this one goes, but that next one.
That's the fourth well. Two bad boys left.
Feel like I got lucky with that one.
30 seconds left. Then we go boom.
Okay, we got it.
You got the
So
fifth
long as I
well.
can get to that last one.
Only one to go.
But it's pretty easy to build up momentum for this last one. I just gotta make sure I don't fall. Oh, come on, get me in. But we're destroying Eco, though. There's even less eco for us now. And less eco for the metalheads.
You blew up those wells. I sure don't want any more metalheads coming around here. Good work, boys. I owe you one.
Oh, let's get that one precursor ore before we leave. Oh, is it just Dark Eco? Because sometimes they just generically refer to it as Eco. Oh yes, we gotta get the Eco shipments.
What a brain wreck. Vin sure is scared of metalheads.
And for good reason. I've seen what metalheads do when they take a city. The destruction, the killing, the devouring. The Baron's scheme.
He seemed pretty
will
excited
only
to say the
result in
devouring.
this city's
Devour!
falling prey like all the others before it. We must replace Praxis before it's too late. I am happy to say that you and your sidekick are causing quite a stir in our fight against the Baron.
You hear that, Jack? You're the sidekick. Hey, Wise and Whiskered, you, got something itching under your robes? They have ointment for that, you know.
It's just my aching bones.
He's old!
We have word the Baron is sending one of his large tanker ships out to the drill platform to pick up a load of ill-gotten eco. Go out to the drill platform through the warp gate and knock out that ship. The Shadow will send a team from the underground to pick up the eco later. Keep up the good work. We're counting on you.
You know what's interesting, Astro? When Core gives you a mission in this game, it only ever has to do with fucking with the Baron. He never gives you a mission to fuck up metalheads like, you know, what we just did with Vin here, fucking up the ecos so the metalheads can't get to him. It's the little things, a little attention to detail there. Oh, is this the, are we using the mech here? No, we're not, are we? That's not, that isn't now. Whoa, on rails combat. This part? This isn't a that part of the game. I don't remember it being a that part. Consider one of the hardest missions. You beat it first try, dude. I don't remember having an issue with this one. Oh, we got to counter a 40. Let's see. I might be eating my words. We'll see. This is a no turret zone. God, my shooting's ass. I'm trying my best. Shoot them before they even fly in. Oh shit, where? Arrest him! Only 7 more to go. Oh, down to 5. They're mocking me. They're mocking me and A-logging me. Alright, we're good. Pickups ADB 43. Supposed to struggle with the hoverboarding and now it's karma time. I gotta pick up Astro for the hoverboard advice. It was actually very consistent. Get the bounce in before going up the ramp actually helped. Thank you. Dude, Ratchet had turret segments. Fucking Spyro had turret segments. Sly had turret segments. Alright, you want me to shoot 50 now? You're authorized to chill immediately. Oh, hear that music? Boss? What do we got? Spooky, scary boss. Yep. Very nice of the warship to only shoot us 1 turret at a time. just beat that just in time. Are you on a time limit to, like, beat that ship up? Because you're on rails. What happens if you get to the end and it's still alive? You just die? Ain't not. Yeah, this is the Jak 2 streamer. You've been granted authority to chill and have fun! All of you. Oh boy, rule of 3. Let's do it. Ow. Hey, Enzoin. Welcome to the Buzz Lightyear Astro Blasters segment of the stream. Get it? You get it, Chief? Because I'm on a little ride and I'm shooting at stuff for points. Dude, he's getting free pot shots. Oh, that's a bigger gun you got there. It was all for naught, though. Oh, 2 pieces of health left. And that's how it's done.
Excellent work. You are proving to be quite an asset. Without Eco, the Baron will soon topple, and the city's future will be in our hands.
Okay, but like felting the Baron gives the metalheads an advantage. What are we gonna do about that? Why does Core suspiciously never talk about the metalheads and like how we gotta deal with them? He just talks about how cool they are. I saw them when I was out in the wasteland, you guys. They were so super cool and awesome. They were amazing. They're such awesome creatures. It's a mystery. I did not remember just how much they alluded to the wasteland in this one, but you never actually see it until the 3rd game. Then it's like, wowie zowie, it's just a big ass desert. Oh wait, is it time for the Onin minigame? Whoa buddy, I like that one. Favorite zoomer in the game? The motorcycle. Or, well, rather the hoverbike.
I'd like to see you find this place. Impress me, Jak.
I've got suspicious activity in this sector.
That's what those guards say whenever they check out Ralph's show. Where could it be, you guys? I went the wrong way. I see the Nintendo Direct. Yeah. I did a morning restream of it, and then we talked about it after the fact, and then also a little bit on this stream as well. I really pogged out for Pac-Man World 2 Remake. Really excited for that. It's gonna be a dingus on day one for sure. September 26th. Lock the fuck in. Also excited about the new Katamari game, but I have to play the second remake that they put out for it because I only played the first remake. But overall, you know, I got more than what I had asked for initially. I didn't think we were gonna get Pac-Man fucking anything. Where the hell is this? Dude, it might just be clear just roll jumping through the bazaar. Might have to buy a Switch 2 for that Zelda game. They certainly did a good job, rather, getting people interested in that. By specifically noting that it was canonical. Hey, look, the guards don't mind if you roll into them. No alarm tripped. Like, how many monitors could be in this area? You can't take hover bikes here, or any zoomer. So I'm just going through this, like, trying to look for, like, anything. I've got enough visual indicators to tell me where the orb is.
This is Unit Alpha. We're en route.
Why don't people care that it's canon? Because people felt betrayed, Goon, with the Age of Calamity one. I believe that is the one Alpha Elite streamed. I'm pretty sure he streamed it. Because they believe that the marketing for that game led them to believe that it would be a prequel to Breath of the Wild. It ended up being an alternate universe situation, so people felt betrayed, essentially, that Nintendo had lied in the marketing. That Nintendo claimed it would be a prequel telling the true story of Breath of the Wild, and then it got released and it was essentially fan fiction. So it seems like they listened to that criticism, and now they're explicitly saying, yes, it is canonical, yes, it actually does tell you what Zelda's doing in Tears of the Kingdom when she goes back to the past. Which means what appears to be Robo-Link in that trailer is canon. Ah, fuck, I went the wrong way. It's Robo-Link, and it's Robo-Link, and it plays Fi's theme from Skyward Sword. I can respect not having Link in, because if you have Link in through time travel shenanigans, well then it can't be canon anymore. But you can't just not have a Link XP in, so that's where the robot comes into play. Zelda already operates on multiple timelines, doesn't it? Well, the thing with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is that they never connected them to any of those timelines. Officially, in the timeline, they're kind of separated from the other three timelines. You know, the Downfall timeline, what's the other timeline? The good timeline, the bad timeline. Is Onan not hanging out? What the? Oh, I gotta wait till They just killed me. The orb's right here. Just kill me. Kill me. Kill me. No, just really, just kill me. They all end with Link defeating Ganon at some point, no? For the most part, yeah. I don't remember the 3 timelines on hand, but Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are kind of like their own thing. And then you have Age of Calamity, which is just fan fiction that isn't connected to either of those games officially. It's just its own fan fiction-y thing. And the Age of Imprisonment is going to reverse that by being directly connected to Tears of the Kingdom and filling in some of the plot holes and essentially elaborating on the story of Tears of the Kingdom, because I feel like a lot of people were disappointed by the story in Tears of the Kingdom. Perhaps lack thereof, you might say. Tears of the Kingdom co-op mod, the one that was revealed in that fan game thing. It looks cool. I don't think the MSI could run it though. And my Switch isn't hacked. The Switch that I no longer own, because I now have a Switch 2. Wait, no, it's not this way. I gotta make sure for myself. Yeah, it's right there.
Please advise. Suspect's description.
Own a minigame?
Birdbrain and I were just talking about you, Jack. Onan is very proud of what you did.
What I did?
What specifically?
What you do? It's all the same.
Will you stop with the deja voodoo stuff? It's creepy.
Onan says you must find the
This character
tomb of
picker
Mar.
coming up.
Even now, Baron Praxis 62, but only the one true heir of Mar can open the tomb seal.
We believe the kid is the key.
The prophecies say that the true heir of Mar must face the ancient oracle. He alone must circumvent the cunning tests of manhood. He alone must wield the precursor stone, thereby unleashing the... Jeez Louise, fossil lady! Stop with this snooty mythic talk already, huh? You know that it hurts my lips. Why is Mar's tomb so important? The fabled precursor stone is
Precursor Stone, Philosopher's Stone, Sorcerer's Stone. It's all the same.
The precursor stone contains vast eco-energies. It can be used for great good or great evil. I just love saying that last part.
The Baron wants the precursor stone for himself to rule the world, but he is playing with forces he does not understand.
Okay, Pecker.
Yeah,
So
but we
how do
also
I
needed
get
to fight the
this
metalheads.
precursor stone?
First, you must go to the dig and find the lurker totem. Onan and I have learned that a piece to the seal of Mar is contained within its ancient carvings. You must find all 3 pieces of the seal to open Mar's gate into the canyon.
Alright, well there you go. Back to the dig.
Right, we'll check it out.
Yeah, rule the fucking world. What fucking, there's nothing left! We fucked it up! It's just this dank, dirty, grimy-ass city and a big old wasteland. And kind of like a settlement in the wasteland. Alright, this time we got it. I could break out the jet board, but I unironically think spam rolling is faster. Damn it. I didn't want to have to do that. There it is. I'll try it with the jet board. Let's see. It just feels so much slower. I ran into one lady. Oh no, that is no. No. The jetboard is not the key. Thanks for the ammo, dummy.
Roger. Continuing our sweep.
Ah! No! So I don't like using the jetboard dingus. I wish you could run over people. You cannot run over people. And if you don't got momentum going, you're slow as shit. Rolling is obviously superior. It's so awkward coming in from here. Okay, I'm gonna commit.
Spandog, how you doing, dude?
Hey, Cypher710. How you doing, dingus? I'm doing great. What do you think of the Nintendo Direct? Some big reveals? Obviously, we're hyped for the Pac-Man game. A lot of JRPGs there for the JRPG fellas in the audience. Getting better, getting better. Do I have to finish the VOD of that? Oh, for sure. Fuck, come on! Stop getting stuck on NPCs. Let me win. Nah, this isn't it. That lady fucked me over. No, I messed up. Hit too many NPCs and then messed up one of the rolls. So you're telling me it's down to RNG, right? When I get to those little stalls and trying to cut the corner, I have to punch there because the roll can't destroy those items. 2 hours later. It's not as bad as the Snake Bonanza no glare challenge from yesterday. No! There's too many NPCs. What a nice dingus day to have a nice dingus night. Big ups, Mr. White. Hello, hello. This ain't the run. It's the no hover zone. And guess what makes it even better? Day 2 of the guy not being here tomorrow. Whoa, how are you guys gonna spend it? Living life? How sad. Got caught on the ledge. I love getting caught on the ledge. Very cool.
I've got suspicious activity in the sector.
Going out? We're only allowed to do that once a week. Got a demo for the new Square Enix game, the Elliot game. Haven't tried it yet. Sorry, I'll finish reading. Oh. Okay, got the demo downloaded for the new Square Enix game. Haven't tried it yet. Heard it's like Zelda in a secret mana style game. I made the comparison to Zelda right away. I think it was UNF that said it reminded him of Link to the Past. We'll be hating my pathetic low-load life until Phil comes back because I have no content without him. No content and no money. We're broke when he's not existing. Ah!
There's a little-known place. Find it fast and I'll be impressed.
Oh my lord. Wait, this is by the tanker. Oh, that's kind of easy because we just did the tanker mission.
Patrolling Sector 9.
Gotta cut it close here though. No, wait, wrong way? This isn't it. It's where where the tanker was. See, that's where it crashed.
Sweeping for suspects.
Got it. Watch LTG or Wings of Redemption when Phil is away. You guys hear the new locale live script is Wings is quote-unquote demanding for his job back. It's fake! Don't fall for it! It was planned! Scripted! Like that one show where it's like, we made it up. It's not real. It never existed. No offense, but I don't give a fuck. Yeah, it really doesn't even matter. They did do a locale live episode today where Keemstar called Mutahar in real time so that Muta could answer to his crimes of lying about being an engineer and not being able to take criticism. Mutahar was pissed that Keemstar called him live and on stream. And he was like, I'm busy. I'm doing something. I'm busy. Call me off stream. But Muta continuing to be silent against the allegations against him. Is he doing what? He doesn't work? No, he told us he has a 9 to 5. YouTube isn't his job. YouTube isn't his thing. He totally doesn't just say that to feel good about himself, to feel above everybody else who may see YouTube as their primary career. Oh, Muta is so successful, guys. He's so nonchalant and flippant about everything. He's so successful despite YouTube not being the main thing that he does. Don't you respect him even more because he says that all the fucking time? No? Oh yeah, good. You shouldn't. I don't know. I never watched Mutahar on the regular, so it was kind of a shock to me to hear all of that, and then to see that compilation of all the times he insisted that he was an engineer. His behavior is kind of making it like a Streisand effect, where it's making people want to look into it more. Whereas if he just came out and said, yeah, I lied about being an engineer, like that would kind of be the end of it. But again, he's not embezzling charity money like that other Indian that he helped expose, the completionist. You know, he didn't drape anybody. He didn't kill anyone. It's like there are YouTubers who have done worse. So he didn't go to the suicide forest. He didn't fake having cancer. He didn't push his wife on stream. He doesn't take money from disabled people. Like, it could be really worse for Mutahar. For as controversies go, maybe it's because it is an objectively illegal thing in his country that he could get in trouble for. I just feel like no one's gonna actually press him on that. Like, what he is doing illegal? Yeah, but it's also like a victimless crime. I guess the real critique, because I talked about Seru with this off stream, and I agree with his assessment that it's like the pirate software thing, where he calls him out using his authority and credentials. Not the first time that he used his authority and credentials to lend himself credibility, but you use that, use the lie to give yourself a position of authority to make people want to listen to what you have to say. And in particular, when it came to pirate software, he was saying, oh, yeah, take the criticism, this, that, the other. He called him out for spaghetti code and all this shit. And then used his perceived position as an engineer to, again, lend himself credibility so that you would want to pay attention to what he has to say about pirate software. And he's done that a lot over the years. So keeping all of that in mind, it could be true that, all he did was lie, but it also tells you about the kind of person that he is, right? Like, sure, it's not worse, but just because it's not worse, just because he didn't rape someone, that doesn't mean, that he hasn't done any wrong. Embezzlement and charity fraud is a crime, so when is completionist going to prison then? I said, no, I mean, Mutahar, lying about being an engineer is a crime in Canada, according to the video the video that was done on him. Well, or unless you're saying, like, what... Because I didn't say what Mutahar did wasn't a crime. I'm saying it wasn't as bad as what those people did. It is a crime lying about being an engineer, but I do not think he will be pressed on that. Like, no one's gonna actually take him to court over that, I would think. Maybe? Question mark? Canada does suck ass. Muta did go to the suicide forest. Wait! You're right, he did go to the suicide forest. But he didn't do anything bad there. He's like DSP, it could be worse, but he still manages to be an unlikable piece of shit. That's what it is. Because so too is it true that whenever you get someone poking into the DSP sector that doesn't know about him, they always say, and we saw it at the start of the Kingdom Casino arc, where they don't know the full extent. They're like, oh, what does DSP do? He doesn't harm anybody. He's just playing video games. This, that, da, 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 da. But it's like, just because he only does that, just because he doesn't grate people, this doesn't mean he isn't bad, because he doesn't do, like, the worst shit ever. I think Jobs and Mutahar are reaping what they sowed. I think it is amusing that, again, I don't think this is the redemption arc for the completionist, but it is amusing to see that they have their own skeletons in the closet after going to the lengths that they went to expose completionist. I'm not saying he shouldn't have been exposed. I just say it's like poetry. It rhymes. It's Shakespearean. I'm reminded of when completionist was forced to beg and grovel at their feet, begging for both of them not to expose the charity stuff, and they just didn't want to listen to him. Here's the thing, right? It's Crisis Manager Dingus time. Here's what he should have done. He should have, rather than just sweep it under the rug and go la 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 la, nothing's going on, because it's not. I don't believe he's continuing. He's not making videos right now, is he? I shouldn't say that without actually checking his channel. Is Mutahar making videos, or is he crawling under the rug and trying to sweep it up? Because I have an idea for how he can get out of this. It's too late for him to do it, though. Let's see, Mutahar's channel, videos. Wow, how convenient. He stopped making videos 2 days ago. Whoa, so I was right. He is trying to sweep it under the rug by not doing anything. He's gonna have people forget about it. Then, I don't know, a week or two from now, he's gonna come back. Not 2 weeks, for sure 1 week. He can't, look, he can't stay away for that long. He's leaving too much money on the table. But I believe he's going the route of ignoring it, but not continuing to do what he's doing. This was the same critique I had at Kina Casino after Vegas. You can ignore it. You could just go the AVGN Nostalgia Critic route and ignore the controversy, but you have to keep going business as usual. Look, Arlo had this issue too with the Pikmin stuff. He just stopped making videos for 14 days. Then he came back and claimed that he went to the hospital or some shit. I forget what. I think he said he broke his ankle. It's like just shit. Like, no, you stopped making videos because of the Pikmin thing. The optimal solution would be to ignore it, but to continue producing videos, business as usual. Would it be sweeping by omission by not bringing it up? Yes, but if you bring it up, you risk, walking yourself up to the rooftop and then like jumping off the building, depending on how you respond. You risk tying the noose around your neck and making it worse. So if you're in that position, at that level of e-celebrity, fuck, you may as well just be like AVGN and just fucking ignore it and not even respond. Now, as for Mutahar, given the level of offense, here's what he should have done. Crisis Manager Dingus. So, the offense is he lied about his occupation, and he lied for years, and his he has many conflicting answers about his occupations, about what he's been doing, his education and shit. It's so many conflicting timelines that people are confused about like what's true and what's not. Here's how you explain all of that. Mutahar is of a decent level of e-celebrity. People know who he is. He's anti-woke, so this provokes a certain subset of people on the other side. He could have easily said, hey guys, me Mutahar here, and I deliberately spread misinformation about my life to confuse people deliberately so that they don't have the real information. Because people do that. People, can like make up bullshit about their lives to confuse people. And it's to fuck with potential bad actors so that when they dig up information, going off the false info that they have been fed can lead them to like a failed docs or something. He's Indian moist. He pretends to be anti-woke. He should become a DSP A-log and milk the detractors. Yeah, because he never got to play Chain Together with DSP. To get back at Phil for leaving him on the cutting room floor with the collab. He just becomes an A-log, and then DSP's like, you're the one that left me on the cutting room floor, you fucking idiot. It was you that called off the collab. Thing is, this sounds like the King Snake plot. I'm trying to be Crisis Manager. Like, what would you have suggested to Mutahar? Because people do that. People do just straight up lie to they just make up bullshit to confuse people. But I think it's too late for him to come back and have an explanation as simple as that. If you were gonna come out with an explanation like that, it should have been like the day after, within an hour of that video dropping. Oh, what a dumbass! Doesn't he know I spread that bullshit on purpose to like fuck with people because like all these people want to go after me because of how anti-woke I am? Also, Astro was right. I see Destiny and Mutahar on calls a lot, agreeing with each other. Muta is not anti-woke. I don't think I've ever seen Muta and Destiny talk outside of that one clip from the video where Muta is just asking Destiny how does he have how does he live with the schedule that he lives with. Yeah, Muta says he's done with drama and then turns around and makes a drama vid. He's just a discount moist. Yeah, his leg is hurt doing something. The leg hurt thing. ESP will have a big bragging segment if he does get cancelled. But didn't he say Mutahar apologized to him for some little schism they had in the past? Mutahar apologized to him for... What the fuck was it, over charity or something? He's got nothing against Mutahar is what I'm saying. How Mutahar betrays himself, he should have said that he lied, he was a computer enthusiast and he has training in videography. That's all he needed to do. Yeah. Just keep it at that, and then say you're under no obligation to explain yourself further. Because it's his personal life and whatever. Like, there are ways he could have gone about it. But the silent treatment in this case, like, you're ignoring it, which is good for someone of his size, but you're also not continuing with business as usual. So it becomes pretty conspicuous that you're... Not only are you not responding, you're not doing anything, which then causes people who don't know about it to be like, what's going on with Mutahar? Then they go search up and see what's going on with Mutahar. They end up finding out about it inadvertently. My opinion, he's not. He drifted his career on YouTube on being things he's not. For fuck's sake, he lied about the job and Switch 2. How much more obvious can it be? That's another thing. The Switch 2, like at the end of the day, does it really matter that he said he wasn't gonna get the Switch 2, and then he ultimately got the Switch 2? Honestly, maybe it's a sweep. It really doesn't matter, but he responded to it in such a fucking pathetic, fucking groveling kind of way that it drew more attention to it than otherwise. And if I was a real fucking schizo, I could say it was entirely on purpose, that was the script. That was the wrestling kayfabe script. That from the get-go, he was gonna do videos about how the Switch 2 is awful and trash and you shouldn't buy it, and then it was gonna culminate in him buying it anyway, and then putting out an apology video scripted from the get-go, planned from the get-go, to maximize on the art and the ad revenue potential. Again, if I was a real schizo, I could say that's what the op was. But again, what he should have done there is just say, yeah, you know, I learned, you know, I did some research or whatever, you know, I realized, oh, hey, you know, I changed my opinion. Yeah. Again, it's kind of a sweep, but it's like, no, I'm not being a hypocrite. I changed my opinion with the with the acquisition of new information. I changed my opinion. Therefore, I am not a hypocrite. I simply changed my stance. It's like how they used to say the science has changed, Chud. Buddha's biggest enemy is self. So true, King. Just like with Phil. He's the ending Phil. He needed his $500 Bing Bing Wahoo machine, and that's what really bugs me, is that he wasn't honest about it. I saw that video he put out when he was when the system came out, and he was showing off that he had bought it. He just wasn't honest. He should have just said, yeah, you know what, at the end of the day, I wanted to buy the $500 tablet. But no, he had to make excuses and claim that he had to do it because he was a YouTuber. He had to do the experiments about the game key cards. He was the only one that could have done the experiments with the game key cards to see if you could play them without having internet access, or if the whole game was on the card or whatever. Just some fucking nonsense. Like Digital Foundry doesn't exist. We needed Mutahar to do this little experiment. Yeah, okay, Professor. It really did come off as, he's coping! Hey, look at the lurker slave up there. He's just doing his thing. It doesn't, but he pretends to be this anti-woke pro-consumer personality when he's not. Pretends to be all these things, have these stances solely for popularity. He doesn't believe in anything he believes. Right, Skinwalker mentality. It's just there for grifting and maximizing potential ad revenue. Just like Arlo. That's why I'm able to put forth that theory that it was just all kayfabe from the start, pretending to go after the Switch 2 when in reality he was hyped about it from the start, then saying he's not going to buy it, then buying it anyway to cause people to get mad at him so that his videos about the Switch 2 go viral, and then he puts out an apology video that then goes viral because it's a bad apology, and then he still ends up with the Switch 2 that he gets to write off the following year. What about heel turn Muta? Thumbnail of evil Mutahar smirking with Switch 2. Big letters, I lied. Then the video is him playing his Bing Bing Wahoo and updating his LinkedIn resume with the engineer bullshit. That's what he should do, but he's not gonna commit to it. He's a coward. It's kind of like Boogie. Boogie's got a heel turn right now on Locale Live. Boogie went from being the fat punching bag to being like this fucking wannabe mafioso on Locale Live. Now he's the one bullying the broke bum third chairs that Keem's getting on to replace Wings. Boogie did the heel turn. Why can't Muda? People need to stop seeing him as genuine because he's clearly not, and the mask is finally slipping. Yeah, the problem with that is that, you know, when it comes to people like me, you know, you don't follow his content, and you just get like this vague kind of portrait about what kind of guy he is, and then he's not really in drama that concerns himself specifically, so he's like squeaky clean, and you have this kind of picture of him, oh, he's like this anti-woke guy, and people seem to like him. Like you think you know a person. Doesn't need to make clickbait or anything. The genuine audience that watched him for coverage of tech garbage and fucking around with virtual machines, that's all he needed to do. Seems like it wasn't enough. People watched him back when he did Creepypasta too, like 2014, 2015. He had genres before the tech shit. I don't think he plays 4D chess like that. Owns viral videos for the sake of going viral. No, that's why I called it a schizo theory, a schizo-theo theory. In the end, it's probably likely that he's just a big fucking hypocrite, and that just went about it poorly. It's like don't claim that you're trying to test out the game key cards, or you're doing it for the good of the community. It's the same shit that Phil says, like, oh, the Switch 2 is a fucking pile of poopy dog shit, but I bought it anyway because I am who I am. I'm a content creator. I do it for you guys. I bought it to tell you if it's worth it. It comes off like that, like, oh, you bought it. Oh, thank you for buying the $500 tablet to tell me if it's worth it. As though 500 other Nintendo YouTubers weren't going to do the same thing. 500 Nintendo YouTubers who were actually genuinely excited for it. As if Digital Foundry wasn't going to do it. I needed Buddha hard to tell me the Switch 2 was okay enough to buy. It's just fucking nonsense. Just say you wanted to buy it. It's such obfuscation. Yeah, Muda's cucked to his audience. Then you have him saying, oh, I love you guys. You guys are like family to me. Weird. If I lose one of my subscribers, like, I feel hurt. Like, I genuinely feel hurt. What's the matter with you? I did not mean to go Dark Jack there. Wait, no, it worked out. And knowing the kind of person that Muda is anyway, it's highly likely that he would have just bought it eventually anyway. Like, even if he stayed committed to his stance on not buying it because game key cards or bad launch lineup or whatever else evils have afflicted Nintendo's salary businessman on high, he probably would have bought it eventually anyway, once it got a bigger library, once the game got announced that he was truly hyped for. Like, if he's cucked to his own audience, he's obviously not immune to his own inhibitions. So if they announce the new Smash Brothers, like, holy shit, of course he's getting the Switch 2. That's another way he could have went about it. He could have just fucking lied. Like, he lies about everything else. Why couldn't he just lie about not buying a Switch 2, but then, actually having one? Oh, wait, because he wouldn't be able to get away with it. Because if he lied about having a Switch 2 while, like, secretly owning one, he wouldn't be able to make content with it. Because it's supposed to keep up the illusion that he doesn't have one when he does have one. Yeah, I didn't know Muda used to do the horror content. I had found out through the videos that went up this week. That stuff was really popping off in the early 2010s. But it really just shows that Buddha was kind of like a trendsetter until it finally worked out. Until he finally hit it big in a particular, you know, genre, the tech genre, the anti-wokeness, the skinwalker genre. Oh man, that's quite a jump. Wait, no, I could just go down here. Alright. Yeah, sticking shit to the wall to see what sticks. Horror shit was popping off in the early 2010s, so that's what he ended up doing. Then it was tech vids. Then it was anti-woke shit. There's probably some shit in between that I forgot about. I think he had his era of commentary vids over video game B-roll, the Leafy era. I'm pretty sure he was also in on that. And then that evolved into, hey guys, me Mutahar here, facecam videos. Ultimately though, just like whenever Destiny gets into a sticky situation, he will persist. You know, does anyone truly get canceled anymore? Shit. He'll maintain a following. And I do not think what he has done here is as bad as what, you know, things that Destiny has done, where it's like, I think I can say Destiny will never be invited to the White House. He won't get any more White House invitations. He's hit like the ceiling for his growth. I wouldn't say Mutahar is there just yet. This is survivable. Even at this stage, I would say this is survivable. Depends on how he plays his cards when he comes back. I don't think he should make a video addressing it. Let's come back and talk about woke shit. Really, the saving grace is if another E-celeb implodes and people start talking about them. We need Sir Moist to argue with another fucking incel about trans people again. I said incel, but the dude was more like a manosphere fella. Easy. Yeah, I think even Pirate Software will probably be okay. Like, is he fucking dented and demented? And did he probably fuck those ferrets that he rescued? Well, goddamn, I hope not. But there probably will be a sunny day at some point for him. I think it was Goon. Was it Sneeko? I always get Sneeko mixed up with Zerka Goon. I didn't want to say who I thought it was because I was for sure gonna get it wrong. Like in my heart, I wanted to say Zerka. Yeah, completionist. The thing with completionist is that it was really like Charity is up to the level of let's say Boogie line about cancer, where it's just a truly, truly, truly morally disgusting thing that there's like no devil's advocate that you can come up with for that. Like no one's gonna be there as your strongest soldier capping for you, scamming charity funds. Boogie still has a platform via Keemstar, but there's a reason he doesn't put videos up on his own channel anymore. And Completionist, he just lost bigly. But generally, there are exceptions to every rule. These other Froggas are gonna persist. iDubbbz would also be a good example. iDubbbz kind of lost a lot of his following. A lot of that is his own fault, though, because he never advocates his podcast. He never advertises his podcast, and he doesn't put it on the main channel. Hey, Ryan Loa. Sorry, I'm paused you. I'm looking for this. Goon posted this the other day. No, not Goon, Concha. So, like, Pirate Software is a dickhead. He is. He's an asshole. He can't take criticism. All this and everything else that 20 other YouTubers have said before I got a chance to say it. But I see stuff like this. I don't even know whose channel this is, but the discussion had come up about Pirate Software. You see this, and then you go to his channel, and you see he's still doing okay, and then you go to his Twitch, and he's live like in the mornings with 4,000, 5,000 people still watching him. He's gonna always have a following, it seems. You have channels like this saying it's over, he's done, he's felted, it's done, he's lost, he quit. Somehow he quit, but then we have an update, and then there's more, and then he's done, and then it's over, and there's still more, and it's over again, and it's an insane update, and then it got even worse, and then we have proof, and then we talk about Logan Paul, but then we go back to Pirate Software. Like this is like I get it, brother. I really do. Is the pennies of ad revenue really that worth it? It's just shit like that where it gets real cartoony. It's like, okay, I get it. He's like the worst person ever, but he'll probably be okay. Like he's not iDubbbz, he's not the completionist. Somehow there are still people who have fucked up even more than him. Big ups to Big Rocket Man Turbo HD Remix. Big ups, welcome in. It's over, but it's not over. Only in the drama sphere can it be over and not over at the same time, yeah. Yeah, big ups to Ryan Loa. We're doing a Jack 2 on the guy's big day off. Whoa. Wait, okay. Get the board out. He's checkboarding. This reminds me of the Hillbilly's house from the first game, but I don't think that's what it's supposed to be. It just gives me that vibe. I mean, it could be. You got the lurkers hanging around here. You could have that red text over a DSP base and it'd still be true. I'm pretty sure, look, I'm guilty of it too. I'm pretty sure I've put "it's over" in one of the thumbnails for my videos. It's over, he's finished this time, guys. Next day. Hello everyone, and welcome to the Level 1 Podcast. And I am Darkside Phil. close one. Oh man, we got a Donkey Kong segment coming up. Do 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 do. Sofa, idiot! No, my gem! Is it gonna fly back up? I don't want to drop down for it. It was, in fact, a Donkey Kong segment. Do 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 do. No! Ow. Hey, at least we get a checkpoint. These fucking enemies are comboing me, man. Sad part is, Phil will go out on his own terms, so he'll never lose interest or support. Only way he'll stop is if he can't go, physically get into the office or he has a heart attack on stream. Now, don't wish for the heart attack on stream. You're gonna jinx it, it's gonna actually happen. That'll be the most fucked up thing that happened on stream since that guy who recorded that plane crash while he was in the plane. Xander? Am I towards the end? I'm over halfway through the game, according to in-game percentage. Yeah, I can't wait for the game journalist edit of that. Game journalist fails at living life and dies on stream. So, well, that'd be a bit too dark, I think. All right, got the gem. Oh, there's a totem.
I'm on it. Wait a minute. I think this time you should go get the thing. Looks dodgy up there. Don't hurt yourself, Jack.
Daxter ended up getting himself hurt.
It's a curse, isn't it?
I love these guys. And there's the exit. No secret here. Hidden precursor orb. Nah. Don't worry, one of the neighbors will adopt Jasper. We just gotta find homes for all the other animals in the menagerie. Look, I want Phil to live a long, happy, healthy, meaningful life so he can continue giving us great, amazing, meaningful game playthroughs. Why would I ever want that to stop? Yes, I do in fact want Phil to continue streaming until he's in his 70s. Why would I not want that? Yes, I do want level 1 podcasts from an actual actual literal 70-year-old versus a figurative 70-year-old. I'm not lying. I think that would be funnier than if he were to just drop dead on stream. Yeah, level 1 podcast from the nursing home with the nurse as the co-host. Then it will be a real podcast. You'll have a co-host with him. What's Dingus gonna talk about when Phil dies? Every stream is an Arlo or Synthetic Man stream. Which is kind of how it is already. Alright, what's next?
The Baron's coming down pretty hard. Whatever you've been doing, you've really upset him.
I'm just getting started.
He's
Whoa,
brought in
edgy.
Crimson Guard Hellcat cruisers, making the streets dangerous for the underground. We've already lost 5 men this week.
Your men should be able to take care of themselves. But I wouldn't mind taking out a few cruisers if that's what you're getting at.
Never part of a bigger cause, eh, Jack? Fine. I'll take your help any way I can get it. Bring down all 5 Hellcat cruisers. That should send the Baron a message.
This quest is easy. Yeah, I remember it, but I don't remember it being hard. I think this is just supposed to bridge, it's supposed to bridge you to the next major mission. Alright, how do I want to get rid of this thing? Oh my lord! Alright, that's one. Current DSP hacking to old DSP hacking. Old DSP won't be able to deny the hacking allegations. Huh? High speed chase my ass. Maybe you're slow as molasses. Alright, hot swap. No! It was off or not? Third one's over here. Okay, gonna be a bit of a drive for the next 2. I must commandeer your vehicle, sir. Well, so this is what the game, you know, this is what they meant by calling more Hellcats. They just never did it until now. I get it? Yeah, I got it off camera. Whoa. Damn. Wait, did it? We got it.
I couldn't have done it better myself.
The explosion took it out. Let's fucking go, bud. All right, let's go back to Onin. Is it time for the Oni minigame now? Give me the Onin minigame. Oh, there it is. First, it turns out to be Crimson Guard bike. Arlo exclusive streams will never come back. I do owe one stream where we catch up on videos, but it won't exclusively be Arlo. I gotta figure out when I want to do that. He's had a lot of hot goss and opinions as of late. And he made 5 videos about the Nintendo Direct today.
Expecting that little boy to save us is folly. At his age, he's no match for the metalhead leader. Oh, Jack, we were just talking about Samos's plan.
Onin says your voice sounds very familiar. I'll bet you two golden oldies go way, way back, huh? Onin needs you to prove yourself, Jack. You've shown your brass and your brawn. Now you must show your brains as well. Frankly, I think she's pushing it. But I'm not the boss. Beat this test, and the third piece to the seal will be revealed. Ready?
Oh, here it is. Pretty cool, huh?
Okay, so you're good.
Oh, fuck. This is really requiring all of my mental facilities, right? Hey, big ups.
You're doing very well. I can't believe you've made it this far.
Onin recognizing the old man's voice, though. Very curious, right? Really makes you think, doesn't it? How does she know Old Man Core, though?
He's still going?
Almost there.
Pop any more than the full number
Fuck.
of each symbol, and you will be penalized. You got enough points. Congratulations.
20 misses is way too much, to be honest. They must have not had faith. The QA testers must have been dented.
The 3 artifacts you retrieved from the mountain temple are relics from an ancient light tower. Old songs tell how this light tower once shined down on the actual site of Mars' tomb. I sing one of these songs for you. From the mists of time, Mars' light would shine.
Whoa there, Iron Lungs. Just tell us what we need to do.
Cretins with no taste, huh? You must take the 3 artifacts to Mars.
No, I wasn't looking at my
Only
controller.
then will the light tower rise and reveal the tomb.
A lot of Jack minigames are just push the button at the right time. It's kind of boring when you play the series in a row. Yeah, Daxter had a minigame like this too, the one with Tick. Please do not redeem the Mudahar Dark Stars. How do you make 5 videos on a direct? It was a nothing burger. Well, his initial reaction, then him talking about it, then him talking about Zelda, and then God, one more video that it's escaping me right now. Your 5 then 10 slop reactions are... Yeah, isn't the one in Jak 3, God, I forget the context. You're looking in the telescope and you're trying to... It's either you're remotely hacking the Darkmaker suit, or you're doing the thing with Seam, or no, you do the thing and then Seam shows up afterward and she's like, fuck you, Jak. I can't do the Seam voice. Yeah, I think it's the telescope one as well. That's what I remember it. Because it comes pretty early on, like right after you do the Leaper mission.
This is Unit Alpha. We're en route.
Ow. He did his recap video of the Direct, and he refused to talk about Zelda, because it was like, I know I'm gonna want to have to make a specific video about this, so give my thoughts on it. And I watched the Zelda one, a little bit of it, and it was like, yes, this is it. This is the thing that we've always wanted, because it does the thing where they talk about the story more, and that's great. And it's just like really stretching out the runtime. You know how he does it. You know what they say, absence makes the heart grow fonder. You can't miss Arlo if he's never gone. So the more streams we go without Arlo, the more endeared you will be to him when we finally return to him. Ah, yes. See what goes in here? Oh, shit. I remember this. I don't remember that. See what's over here. Orbs? Oh, no, yeah, no. That's the exit. Oh, I think we're at the tomb. Look at him go! Giant stone dingus! Yeah, plug in that last one. Yeah, Arlo's just a nonsense void. Aw, sup for Baron? Hey, there's a tomb. It was there the whole time. It's almost like... Oh, I'll let them talk. almost like the laser required for there to be a giant statue of a despotic ruler present in order to send it crashing down to expose the tomb's location. Three-fourths done now. Alright, that's good. I think I'll do the tomb. So I know that ends in a boss fight. And then I think after that you're in Act 3. Oh, wrong gate. Tomb's the only segment where you get to play as a Daxter. Yeah, he gets a few more segments in Jak 3 where you play as him solo. Guess they got inspired by Ratchet & Clank's solo Clank segments. No mech stuff yet. No. Hey, check out that neat tomb icon. The mech stuff is when you gotta get the life seed or something. Because, like, past Samos has to train himself to become a sage. If I remember correctly. And that requires the powers of the life seed. You gotta defend him and shit. And then I think you also have to defend him in Jak 3. I'm pretty sure there's also a defend Samos segment in Jak 3. Ah, yes, there's the two. But yeah, Arlo's a boring nonsense creator, which is, in my opinion, so much worse than DSP. But, like, he can be boring too, but he elicits emotions from you. How are they here first? What? Of course, the core motherfucker is here first.
You did it, Jak. You actually found Mars' tomb.
Great. Now what? We send this poor kid into a meat grinder?
This is the day I've long awaited, to finally hold the fabled precursor stone in my hands.
Look at his face!
Be cautious, child. The tests of manhood are sure to be fraught with peril, and Mars Air must face them alone.
It's okay, kid. You can do it.
You got a LARP like this kid is the hero now.
Black, sure to be filled to the brim with painful death. Old tomb. I wouldn't go in there.
Finally, the chosen one stands before me. Enter and prove yourself worthy to claim an ancient birthright. No. This child is too young to face the tests.
What? No! Do something, Jak!
Jak, remember the sure to be filled to the brim with painful death part?
I mean, did Daxter really have to come?
Limbs. He's going to face the tests. No, he's gone to his death.
Freeze!
Oh, dun dun dun! Well, it was only a matter of time. I mean, the tomb is literally right under the Baron's nose. Kinda not really shocking the Crimson Guard got there so quickly. I love how the Oracle's like, no! No! Ah! He's a child! I'm going insane! First step here. Second step here. I remember having spending way too much time in this starting area surfing around with the jet board. No, we saw her, Gondola. You just weren't here for her scenes. She's not as prominent as the redhead lady. The bombshell babe. She's still here, and she's jealous. Jak has a harem. Never finished Jak 2, went straight to Jak 3, was like, wow, this game changed a lot. I still don't get the people that are like, oh my god, this one is so hard, guys. Oh, it's so difficult. Jak 3 has to be easy. And then Jak 3 came out and was super easy. It's really not that hard, guys. Gotta be a Nintendo Zoomer like me. Oh, I remember this test. It's like a test with the marks on the spider's back. Oh no! Belted. Only hard part about this game is the checkpoints. Some missions have fair checkpoints, some have literally none. Yeah, Dark Jak is honestly worthless in this game. Yeah, he's just there as a super duper power up. I think he's better balanced in Jak 3 along with Light Jak. No! It wasn't at the peak of my jump. Hey, speaking of Devil Trigger, I unlocked it. Yeah, Light Jak is kind of. I mean, I thought he was okay. The thing with Jak 3 is you get way too many powers for how easy the game is. You aren't really challenged. It's kind of like in DK64 where there's a lot of abilities, but many of them are context sensitive. Like I believe Light and Dark Jak get 4 abilities each, but you can only think of so many abilities for a platformer game. So some of them are like super context sensitive shit like Dark Jak invisibility, but only in super specific areas. Light Jak, health regeneration, I guess, in a game where you already weren't getting hit often because it's so much easier than Jak 2. No more spikes. Spikes are gone. Assuming Jak and Daxter weren't there at the tomb by the time it opened, like if it was just a kid there and the door closed, like would they be fucked? They wouldn't be. I know the answer why. It's kind of a rhetorical question. They wouldn't be fucked. It would probably still open for Jak once he got there. I'm just saying it'd be pretty funny if he got there late. And it just closed up on him. And Core starts spurging. No! My tomb money! Kinda nervous about this drop. Oh, is this the Daxter segment coming up? Don't you do it, Dax. Why would you do it? Actually, why would he do it, though? Why would he do it? Why would he do it? For what purpose, though? Alright, guys, we're Daxter now. Ah, get it? It's like Crash Bandicoot. Remember other Naughty Dog game? Now we're playing as a different orange rat looking thing. I love how Daxter controls, though. Look at his animations. We're not done yet. Well, you thought the boulder was bad. Should change the HP icon to Daxter, like a picture of Daxter instead of keeping it as Jack. Oh, close one. Oh, dude, he also has the punch. There's no point to it other than like hitting the. Oh, dude, this part. I remember this. He moves so fast here, and in his Jak 3 segments, then you play his own game and he moves so slowly. Power of the PSP. Oh, he doesn't have a punch uppercut combo. We made it. We're Daxterless. Guys, we are Daxterless. Ah! Yeah, I love that track too. It reminds me of the battle arenas in Crash Team Racing, because it's the same composer. Look at this. Guys, these animations were not meant to be seen without Daxter. They just look so weird. Look at this. This doesn't look right. Like, what fucking game am I playing? Alright, let's go fish out Daxter. Thankfully, Daxter doesn't really help. He doesn't contribute to Jack's moveset like Kazooie does to Banjo, or like Clank does to Ratchet. So, it's not like Jack's moveset is impaired or anything. Let's run that back. Yeah, exactly. Ratchet without Clank is rough. And I can't imagine doing Banjo-Kazooie without Kazooie. Alright. Ooh, lucky. Not lucky. Lucky. Yeah, it's like I'm playing a good Prince of Persia game. I hear the studio that made that 2D one that came out pretty recently underperformed, so Ubisoft closed them down. Alright, Daxter, where are you? Oh, we're still going? Test complete. Ooh. Okay, that was this one, right? It's closed down now. Ubisoft didn't market the game, how can the devs be blamed? Lamau? Well, you know how they are. No different than EA. They didn't sell a gazillion copies, so it's a big fat failure. Well, who said this game doesn't have checkpoints? Hey, it's this one. Brain Games time. Oh, what was the other one at? Alright. Oh no! Electricity. I remember this part. And swimming has been so non-existent. We actually get the swimming tutorial here. Oh, come on! I blame the camera. I think what you want to do is start off with the roll. Yeah. And this is basically similar to the Jak 1. The Jak 1 tile puzzles in the Golem Maya Citadel. So far, so good. You know, if you are submerged, the electric can't hurt you, right? I thought this tile puzzle you had to wait before you started jumping, which made it way harder for me. Wow, you didn't know that? No, you can jump as it goes along. And I didn't know about that. I didn't know that about the electric water. Generally, when water gets electrocuted, you know, you think it's all electrified. That's how it worked in Crash 2. The sewer level, same developer. Oh, you're right. Damn, Billy Dingus made this shit so much harder on me. No lie, I would try to speed run through that. Like, dude, the water gets electrified. When you electrify water, the whole body of water should hurt you. That shit don't make no sense. Oh, fuck, which one? Turn into a purple Hulk, but water physics is what gets you. Yeah, my immersion is ruined, and my day is now ruined. Ah, fuck. Got it. Damn. Oh my lord. Yeah, this is pretty dangerous. Okay. All right. I cannot believe that you waited for all of those to flash before doing them. And you want to call me the silly one for not knowing about the water. What this part should do is have, oh god, oh, my air money! I can't stay submerged forever. What that part should do is when the surface isn't electrocuted, it should then electrocute, you know, the underwater. Well, it's not a puzzle, it's a Naughty Dog puzzle. Totally different. Wrong one. Yeah, they want to say Mars such a badass, but he doesn't have the technology to electrify an entire body of water? Now, wait a minute. Fuck. Lucky guess. At least they're not randomized. Impatient. That's my name, don't wear it out. Oh man, what the fuck was this one again? Oh, okay, we got a match. It's bugging out. should get hit if you get one of these wrong. Maybe that's how it worked before testers complained. Alright, that it? I see dead end. Yep. Do we get Daxter back here? Like, when does he come back? I don't remember. There he is. Daxter, old buddy, old pal. Look at him. He's just kind of hanging out. Where were you, bud?
Daxter, there you are.
Looks angry in the cutscene.
I had a harrowing experience. No thanks to you.
Welcome, young warrior. Many eons have passed since our hope burned so brightly. Today, you have proven yourself worthy to receive Mars.
It was literally Daxter's fault for activating the boulder, though.
Thanks, your holy statueness. This tomb wasn't so tough.
What you are about to receive contains grave power, and with it comes grave responsibility. Eons ago, the precursors waged a terrible
Next time,
war
Gadget.
with the
Next
Holy
time.
One. Those dark creatures you refer to as metalheads. Driven by their dark leader, the Metalhead Legions destroyed our great civilization, and now they swarm the universe unopposed, looking for the last relics of our power. Ma tried to hide the precursor stone in this tomb to protect it from them. It is our last hope, and you were chosen to keep that hope alive.
I think you got me confused with someone else. I just want the stone.
It is time to fulfill your destiny. Behold.
Then he thinks the Oracle thinks that he's the kid. God damn it. You should have locked the door behind you.
Abomination. The precursor stone is not meant for you.
Oh shit, now you want to lock the door. Put him in there! Him in there with us! Round 2, bish. They may as well just kill me now as I get the HP restore. Oh wait, no, I gotta shoot this toward him. What, I gotta punch it? Something like that. Yeah, this shit gets me pumped too. Oops. No, Daxter, I'm fucking... Let me do it. I'm remembering how this game goes, man. Oh, missed. You gotta spam the bomb, Jack. Daxter is kind of like DSP's chat here. He waits until, like, I don't know, he waits for just the right amount of time before he chimes in. Similarly to, like, when a DSP chat would finally tune in and tell him how to do something. Oh, pillars. This reminds me of fighting N-Gen and his mechs in Crash. Particularly his boss fight in Crash 2.
Okay, Daxter in chat says, spin the ball back at him. You fucking moron, it's not working. You get it?
Oh, those pillars can't protect me forever. Wrath of Cortex on stream? No. I have it. I have a GameCube copy because my PS2 copy doesn't work. My PS2 doesn't like CD-ROM games with the blue back disc. Oh fuck, he got it for the final phase. No! No! One more should do it. I mean, one more round of bombs. Got him. Woo! And he escapes anyway!
Nice try, but the stone is still mine.
Jack, just shoot him!
I will use the stone to its full potential. Soon all who oppose me will be destroyed by its power.
Nah, I did the Crash trilogy. Crash 1, 2, and 3. Crash Wrath of Cortex is the PS2 one. Yeah, Wrath of Cortex is just very derivative of 3. It's not like the worst Crash game ever. But it really is like, damn, I wish I was playing Crash 3. Bro, I played Crash of the Titans, but I never played Mind Over Mutant. I love the cutscenes in that game, though. Anyway, all my friends are kidnapped. Uh-oh, guys, look. Does this mean we're in Act 3? We have the yellow guards. What? Okay, I guess we gotta go see even Cope and Malls with Torn now.
Damn it, Jack. You got everyone killed. We fucking lost, you fucking dumbass.
After Mind Over Mutant, it was just mobile slop until the Insane trilogy, which was the one that I had played on stream. Then they did the Crash Team Racing remake, which I played a little bit of. I did the original Crash Team Racing on stream, 100% the adventure. The remake I just played on stream for shits. And then Crash 4 came out. I have not played Crash 4, like not even off stream. Oh yeah, he was in Skylanders, if you want to count that. Didn't play as his level in that game. Nor did I play the game itself.
How did the Baron know we were so close to making a move for the stone?
It's my fault.
Like, cause, you know, it's right in front of his fucking palace.
For spying. His own daughter. I couldn't risk that, even for the underground.
He's in love!
Right. Very good thinking. Except Praxis has the Precursor Stone now, so he can do whatever he wants!
There is still a way to get our friends back. And maybe the Precursor Stone as well. I'll find Vin, go to the fortress, and we'll call you.
And why should we trust you?
Because you and I both know the Baron would have killed Ashlyn. It'll be a tough fight through the fortress. Probably suicide.
You just get that door open. I'll be there.
I feel like Jack should have pressed Torn more there. Look at him. He's sad. He's thinking about his feelings. Hey, Eagle. The Baron and Ash even share one scene in this game ever? Damn, do they? Played Skylanders Series 1 and 2, but fell off when they had Skylanders Giants, but Tree Rex was cool. Tree Rex? That's kind of a silly enough name for me to think that that's actually cool. I'm still thinking, like, did the Baron and Ashlyn ever interact? Surely they have to, right? There has to be a cutscene I'm not remembering. Anyway, we're just gonna casually strut in through the fortress, right through the front door. Remember when we were here earlier? Instant. Errol and Kira also have like no screen time together. Yeah, but you're supposed to be convinced that like they have this thing and it threatens Jack's relationship with her. Yeah, the yellow ones are supposed to be stronger. I don't know if it's just extra hit point or stronger AI, ostensibly stronger AI, smarter. Still felted by blaster fire. Oh, that's a lot of them in that room. Woo! Ah! Look at him. It was moonwalking there. Haha, idiot. I'm out your range. No! Wanted to fight Ratchet or Jack. Ratchet has better guns, but Jack has the eco bullshit. Down to raw strength, probably Jack. But Ratchet, you're right, Ratchet does have better guns. If only I had some sort of dark transformation. Yeah, Clank is way more useful than Daxter. Damn, give me the I need Dark Eco. Does Giant Clank help or hinder Ratchet in that fight? I would say help. Yeah, this part's just crazy. With 4 pieces of health, how do they want me to do it? Just grind Dark Eco non-stop till I get the easy Dark Bomb. Alright, guess we're doing it the hard way. Alright. Look, they made me do it. They were basically asking for it, you guys. Alright, there we go, disable electricity. Got a bit easier once I stopped focusing on hitting the individual buttons and just focusing on mogging all the enemies. Oh wait, that doesn't look good. Case in point. Okay, can't hit those. No! Oh, I remember this part. Jetboard. And I get hit. Oh, I wasn't. Ah, shit, I wasn't holding square. No! Checkpoint. Checkpoint. I missed the part with this part. Tried jumping on the turrets just like you. I could honestly pretty broken by the end of the series, like Jack and his eco abilities let him slow down time. That's what I'm saying, like, base Jack with all his abilities, even like Jack on his own, like basic fucking Jack, probably Mog's Ratchet. Here we go again, back in hell. The rebound on that fucking ground pound. That's more like it. Alright, let's hope we never have to do that segment ever again. Oh, that was so close. No! "2016 was my entry point. I didn't really like it. I could tell it was a safe remake. Soulless! I never played through the 2016 remake. That part at the end feels so good once you get the rhythm down for it. Oh, one more. Yeah, the Ratchet PS3 collection never got ported. You can stream it via PS5, but that's all you can do. Cannot download it. Oh, pretty bad. Hit me up. Hey, they're shooting me from below, cinematic style. No! One connected. The only reason why I went behind those computers was because I thought an orb might have been there. Hey, Aqua Saber. Here during one of the infamous Jak 2 difficulty spikes. Game where you have 8 slices of health, but it feels like you have 4 because everyone does 2 bits of damage. Bridge escape is the hardest mission, and the water slums? I did that second try. Was not as hard as I remembered it being. I remember feeling I had only 3 hits here, right? Oh no! Watch out for that laser sight. Okay, please tell me checkpoint right there. We've mastered this segment now. What could go wrong? Hey, remember the start of the game? Hubba hubba.
Hey there, sweetheart. The Metalhead Masher has saved the day. Oh, and I let Jak tag along too.
Oh, my little hero.
Samos, are you right?
What took you so long?
It's the guy.
6 rings to my trunk waiting for you 2 to get me out of here. Great yakkow horns. What happened to you, Jak?
Wait a minute. You're you. I mean, the other you. I mean, you know what I mean.
He was here the whole time for the entire game.
I have an older time twin. Great grass grubs. I can't believe what a cranky old log I've become.
2 Samos the Sages. Ah, Jak, they're multiplying.
We need to find the kid pronto.
What are you talking about, old growth? The kid already opened the tomb. Our top priority should be to disrupt the Baron's forces. Oh, look who thinks they've sprouted.
If you were half as wise as I am, you'd
They're
know that
both
the proper
old.
course of action is to find the kid.
Listen, you old dried-up leaf. I run this outfit, and I say we go after the Baron's forces.
Do we have to separate you two?
Vin's activating the warp gate. We need to get out of here now.
Even we jump in with them. Oh, you know what? It is like Partners in Time Toads were.
Seal off the area.
All right, let's go. Let's go to Torrance place. I need more interaction between those two. Oh, the second race is available too. I think that might be the one that drove DSB crazy. I might want to save that for the start of the next session. If it's that race, yeah, we gotta save that one. Hey, Ivan. Yeah, they just casually walk back. I mean, what did you expect them to do? They just teleport out of there and Daxter all over them. They're jacking it. And Daxter all over them. They should have fucking dabbed on the Baron's dead fucking Crimson Guard corpses on the way out. Safa. You know, that took a few devs, of course, obviously, but, you know, in hindsight, that was kind of a short little gauntlet there. Thank you for the follow.
The Baron is still up to his old tricks. The Underground got word that several Crimson Blast bots are zeroing in on the hideout here. They're armored bombs which seek out targets. If any of those blast bots reach this place, we're dead. Ah, what are you worried about, old man? You're almost dead anyway. Well, if you'd taken better care of yourself, I wouldn't be in the state I am now. Take out those blast bots before they reach the hideout, Jack. They have proximity defenses, so do be careful. Good hunting.
Look at the face on the older Samos. Hey, but at least he's doing all right. He's hanging out. Yeah, this is another. It's like the Hellcat mission. Like this feels like it should have been in Act 1. It's just kind of here to give us something to do. This is supposed to be the cooldown from the epic Fortress Gauntlet. Wait, am I going? No, I gotta go for the other one. The other one's closer, I think. These are like the giant spider bots, right? They're pretty big. Yeah, I remember. Ah, fuck. Snipe me from behind. I think I actually want the Vulcan for this one. Alright, where is it? Where you at? No! No! Bad aim. Nice momentum carry. Gunt down, gunt down. I couldn't get away in time. Another one. Whoa, audio glitches galore. That wasn't me. That was the game. Oops. Need a more durable car for this, like this one. I did not mean for that to happen. Oh shit. I'm already getting hit by the lasers. I'm trying to like... Stop! Emulation does not like the blast spot. Alright. Yeah, I thought the city escort mission would have come a bit earlier. Like, I'm surprised they haven't already done it. Oh god, they're closing in. No! But you messed up while typing that, Cyclops, because apparently they do have enough power. Let's start with this one first. Yeah, the Vulcan is what you want here. Our next one is over here. pinned down. I'm pinned down. Damn, I need more ammo. Oh! That might have been enough. I guess it trampled over the car and then the car blew up. Couldn't take it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, if you really want them destroyed, wouldn't you just deploy these motherfuckers directly over the hideout to, like, just drop them in, Fortnite style? What the fuck? Are you serious? We are struggling for ammo. Alright, this first one. Oh, we're hella fucked now. Hey, that kind of worked out. That did not work out. Okay, I need ammo from the guards, but I may as well just drive up to the last one. Figure it out from there. Maybe the ammo crates have respawned. They have not. Oh, shit. The ammo's the problem. Yeah, I should have farmed guards. This is fucking bullshit. They fucked this up. No, really. Why would they make it like this? No! Oh, very awkward death pose there. They purposely make it so you don't have enough ammo, and it's just to pad out the playtime. It's fucking bullshit. Strat definitely seems to go under them. Go under them and just spam what you can. Or do that. Alright. Only 3, right? So 1 more to go. We gotta go peak gamer mode for this, brother. Well, that Fraga flew. No! It was the one behind me, wasn't it? Yeah, I finally figured it out. Doesn't help the ammo issue, though. It's those damn turrets when I'm going for the 3rd one that really get in the way. Pretty sure that causes damage to the blast bot. No! Why? It wasn't even looking at me. We knew this shit was jinxed from the second that Golem said it would be an easy mission. Ah! Oh, shit. Fucking up my mojo. Very rough first spot right there. Alright there, bud. Do the last one without getting hit. See if the Vulcan can do it. Is the Vulcan up to the challenge? Oh, blast caught me from below. Yeah, it kind of awkwardly comes out of nowhere, like straight after you escaping from the prison. I guess you're supposed to infer that in response to you breaking out, he just immediately deploys these on you. And that Baron's quick on the draw to do something like that. Here's the next one. Oh, could this be the run? Now crashes like that. Gotta switch cars. I hate that little sector right there. That turret gets me every time. Maybe this time I go for that one first. Yeah, like fuck that little, this little plaza with the turret. It's like a bottleneck. I'm like fish in a barrel in that area. Let me try for this one first. It was my initial idea too, to go this way. Alright, got it. Right, gotta get back. So the other two are on the move. Perfect run incoming. Got it. There it is. But like they're still after me though. The guards are still after me though. They're still after me though. Let's get out of here! It really makes you think though, man. Did he even playtest this shit? Right? If only I could torture you guys with a daily rap. But he wasn't here tonight, and he won't be here tomorrow. You could watch yesterday's rap? We already did. Yesterday. Put on a random rap and see what happens. That'd be a good little gimmick. Redeem a random rap. He's done so many. Imagine the shit that it would pull out. Some sort of redeem that plays just a random fucking daily rap from across the many years in which he has done raps. What was his first rap? Something probably uneventful as fuck. That's the next W Pig stream. What led to the creation of the daily rap? Let's endure every single daily rap. We just listened to that day's daily rap in addition to a daily rap, like in chronological order, until we catch up. We would never be finished because he makes one daily rap almost every day. It would have to be like 2 daily raps a day. Oh, like, no, 2 daily raps chronological order in addition to that day's daily rap. Anyway, this seems to be the sewer mission. Got like 4 side missions open too for me to do. Every daily rap on 1/60th of a stream and a screen and play them at once was already done. 68% of the way through. Definitely nearing Act 3, if not already in it. Alright, does that video exist? I know, it should still exist. What was the name of the detractor that made this? I've already watched it on stream, but fuck it, let's watch it again. Fuck yeah! Is it Shower Scam? Yeah, this guy, and then... Alright, time for some chill, positive, meaningful content.
By the way, I just want to say something. Shower scam. I love your content so much, and you'll always be my favorite YouTuber. Keep up the amazing work. Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Monday, the 27th of January, 2025. A full and fun streaming day.
Look at how sloppy his hair is.
And welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Monday, the 27th of January, 2025. My first day back in a six-day day. Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Monday, the 27th of January, 2025. Final day back.
This is what my brain needs before we end the stream.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Monday, the 26th of January, 2025.
There's music to my ears, brother.
Interesting. Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Sunday, 26th of January, 2025. Once again, what a day.
You will not defeat us. How do you think he decides what daily rap header to use for that day? Hey, T. Rip T. He's wearing the Sonic hat and one of them on the right. I remember that going on for so much longer. Hey, look, bottom left. Locale Live sucks. They gave a W to DSP. Suffokeem? Alright, guys. I know it's a little bit on the shorter side for a stream, but I do gotta be up in the morning. It's already about to be 4 in the morning. I went over the scheduled 3 a.m. and clock out time because I started so late. But we'll continue playing Jack. I feel like that was the bulk of Act 2. So next stream should be either the end of Act 2 or I'm already in Act 3. Like I gotta look up where I am. It doesn't tell you in game where you are. Once you have the scene viewer unlocked, then you kind of get like the specific idea of where everything is. Oh wait, right here. Act 2. Secret available from the title screen. Does this mean I've surpassed Act 2, or I have enough orbs to have opened the scene player? I don't know. I'm gonna take this to mean I'm in Act 3. Alright, I think who's live right now? It's Amazon BRB. Oh, we can go raid Conky. Yeah, let's raid Conky. I don't know what he's doing. Earth Defense Force 5? Let's do it. Fuck yeah! Hope everyone had a good night. Hope you enjoyed the direct chill earlier today. I hope you had some cool games announced that you're looking forward to. And if not, oh well. There's always future directs. What do I want to do tomorrow? I'm not decided yet, because I know Kino is back tomorrow. Could be more DK post-game. Yeah, just help go and find those last bananas, round those up. There's no more story content to do, so I can just focus 100% on the bananas while Canadians scream in my ear. And then Saturday or Sunday, maybe some Mario Party. It would depend on the availability of certain people. See you all around when I see you. I gotta socialize this weekend already. Great, Pablo. Take it away. Unlike Pokemon Presents, the directs aren't awful. Pokemon Presents always disappoints. For me, if a Pokemon Direct doesn't have Mystery Dungeon, it may as well be like we didn't even have one. Thanks for stopping by! It's another stream in the books. And I gotta charge my controller. Stream ended before the game could tell me that my charge was gonna run out. Oh, I'm looking at my save file now. Now it says 70%. Okay, so we went from like 48% to 70%. That's a nice chunk of progress there. I hope everyone had fun, chilling, and all that jazz. You got two Dos Dingus streams out of me today. I'm fucking beat. I gotta go lie down. But yeah, we're gonna raid Conky. We'll read out all the stuff. Let's see, what do we got? Thank you to All Day with the follow. Rydrake the Prime, 26 months. Golem Prime, 32 months in a row. 33 months total. GPM raid with a party of 8. And Lee, raid, massive raid, with a party of 23. He's tired. I am tired. It was my one day off, and I still woke up early instead of sleeping in to be advertised to by the villainous cretins at Nintendo. We need the real Direct, though. Where's the real Direct? Nintendo scam, Nintendo scam. You mean your pimps? I got scammed by my Nintendo Ninja pimps. Alright, we're gonna raid Conky. Been a while since we stopped by. He's a cool detractor style fella. He's playing Earth Defense Force. And yeah, we'll be back later today with something. Probably DK. Feel like doing some DK. Got a no life DK. Could finish that. Eventually get back to Xenoblade. Finish that too. And then go all in focusing on nostalgia nonsense until shit, the next thing I would want to play that's brand new coming out would be Pac-Man, because they haven't given these other first party games coming out that I want to play release dates yet. Bye-bye! Adios, maybe time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see yourselves, or see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. There's the right message. Alright, you little bugger, get out of here. Bye-bye.